tired.
You're working about this time of the day. Are you off today, Mason? Dum, dum, dum. Ah, you're live. Beautiful. Okay. Gonna take you guys to Asmac's channel here.
Fuck off.
Asmac
Like
is
that.
becoming more and more popular as a name, and I love it.
I was so confused the first time you were called Hazmac. I was like, why are they calling her like... I thought it was like Tarmac. I was like, what the heck?
Bring it down to get more people. This will do.
This would do.
How we do.
I'm gonna do sound
Thank
checks.
everyone.
I'm on the...
There's a Monty.
Here.
Oh,
Oh wait, there's no camera on this scene. Fuck. Oh. Shit. Wait. Oh, there it is.
Okay,
Hi.
I'm gonna
I got a little
test
hand
my
cam, guys.
delay. So,
oh my god, hand cam.
perfect.
17.
That means you can't cheat.
Thank you, Mason, for the 80 bits.
80 bitties.
So many biddies. Oh.
They're
Loser.
even better when they're bitty titties.
Stop fingering the cam, god. Can't stop, won't stop.
The pickup knows what she's talking about. She knows what it looks like.
There he
She's
is.
done it before.
Oh, are you doing the hand camera on stream, Scott?
Yeah.
It is.
Alright, we're about to raid.
Broken, I can't
Beautiful.
see. I just know what you're doing.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys. Have fun. See you never.
No, keep going.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Oh no, it's in everyone's head. Shit.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, Mason, thank you so much for the follow. And the 10 biddies.
They said, Stick J raid. What the fuck, Bible?
Yeah, when the raid
Stinky
messages, I made
J.
one.
Hell yeah. Thank you
Raid.
for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hi, Raven.
I can close OBS. Oh, fuck yeah.
Hello, Copy Cup. Monitor? Monitor, I swear to sweet Jesus, you've been working fine this whole time.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Oh!
What?
Turn off again. Stop it. Oh my... You will not touch...
Monitor is being a little bit of an
Technical difficulties, everybody.
No, it just does this because it knows. It wants
Who's a
to
talk
be-
show host on the left?
Right.
You're talking about Tony or
Oh.
John?
Wow.
Oh,
Oh my god, they
getting
finished
that
one
voice
time.
ready after 3 weeks. Gotta get the Tony voice right.
Tony. Ooh, I can Tony.
Can you Tony though?
I can Tony. It's
And you're
good.
the Tony, bro.
I took a sip of tea and I didn't have any milk, so I took a sip of tea and I was like, well, fuck, that's better.
Tony's
Ah,
about
Tony's
to
back.
do 6 steal on an original Monte Carlo. Tony can do whatever you want.
That tastes like crap. How do people drink tea without milk?
Tea is
What the fuck?
great.
That's
Depends which
bitter.
ones though.
That's so bitter.
Yeah, he
Why
said
are you so good at doing the
how
blah
do
blah
people
blah?
drink tea without milk?
Well,
And agreed.
I
That's
need
disgusting
milk in
though.
there. Milk needs to get in there to give it a bit of sweetness and a bit of a creamy texture. It's so much better.
Oh,
This
shit.
this is like coffee but without the nuts.
Coffee without the nuts. That's a fair assessment. I assume so.
Well, I've had coffee before, and when I taste that, I was like, that is just pure bitterness and nuts. I don't like this.
Quit cokes.
So I proceeded to never drink coffee again.
You quit cocaine, Mason. That is
No!
impressive.
Let's go! Shout outs for quitting the cocaine.
When did you quit Coca-Cola? How far back? That is, for you, that's impressive. This motherfucker used to have about 10 a day. His insides are destroyed, I'm sure.
Does he have insides?
Not anymore. 2 months ago. Maybe he's had time to recover.
It's such a tragedy.
I'm proud of you, Mason. Very proud.
No, such a tragedy.
I know
Is
there's a
everyone
song
in
with
the...
tragedy in it, but my brain is not manifesting
me a
it
second.
right now.
Tragedy.
Is everyone in the watch together?
S Club.
I forgot Watch Together.
That's club. Titty club?
S Club 7, wasn't it?
Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Wow. Man's from the 1800s.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
ancient
not
pop
that
music.
old.
It
Come
was
on now.
still played on harpsichords and mandolins.
Mm-hmm.
I clicked on the wrong link.
You mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You can't just click on the wrong link.
Well, I did, so what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna call you silly.
You're a cunt.
Fine. Also that, yes. I even have one. Wahaha.
Mwahaha.
It's so loud!
Whoa.
In my head!
What the
In
fuck?
my brain!
And my brain.
Here comes Handcam.
Let's go.
Why is it so loud? Fuck off.
Even at the lowest settings, it's super loud.
I'm so glad that mine is not playing yet.
This is what you guys get, man.
Oh no, that's playing.
Oh my god, is this already the fight song? It sounds like a fight song.
I can't remember
Was it
how
the
we
dream
ended
song?
the session. Oh, was
don't
it? Was
remember.
it the bam bam? Was it the
Hold
gun?
on. Hold on.
Oh, it was when John went to do the boom boom.
The boom boom.
I use this
Yeah.
one for a lot of things.
Boom, boom,
But yes,
boom.
that's
I watch in that room.
Wheels in your chest. Where's the fighting song? Oh, there it is.
It was the dance music.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be the recap music for this session.
We're
No.
just
Headphones?
choked.
For the music? Oh yeah, that's loud.
It was in case the loud song played, I think.
It did play.
Oh my fucking god. Cupcake, I definitely didn't think that that emote was a flamingo pecking forward. As soon as I clicked it, I realized that it was a twerking emote.
Oh,
It's
Oh.
so
working.
it's so
Oh, yeah, I
on
see
beat with
it.
the song though. It's so on
Yeah.
beat with the song.
Let's stop.
It's more on beat than half of you on the dance floor in the club. I'm just saying.
That's it. Hey, Phoenix.
Is stream good? Or do you still
We're
get some setup?
almost ready. Almost ready. I fixed the monitor. I just gotta make sure everything doesn't show up on the other monitor, and we're fine.
Alright, perfect.
Classic testing before I dox myself again. We're at a solid 3 times now.
Well, now we got a music to go with.
Okay, let me do one more sound test because I'm a little low.
Okay.
Oopsie, I did an oopsie.
AJ, you're like the loudest. Talk for me, quick.
Talking. That's me. Testing. Testes. 1, 2.
Testes?
Testes?
Testes. Testicles. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Testes?
Everyone. I love that everyone was confused.
Alright. Okay, yeah. I'm relatively the same volume now, I think. There we go. Woo!
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay, we're perfect. Alright, it's all good.
Give it up, nerd.
Okay.
One quick go.
Is the game on stream? It's just
I
us
don't
in
see it
back
on the
screen.
screen.
Yeah.
Oh no, the game's not on stream yet. I was doing a sound test.
Can't be worse than by doxing our group chat. I didn't even dox anything.
Given that my full personal email, my real legal name, and my fucking mom showed up on the fucking stream. Yeah,
That's crazy
that's
though.
a lot of doxing. It's a lot of doxing in one go.
Man, that's crazy.
It's alright. It's all been erased from history. It's not traceable anymore.
That's what they all say.
Where the fuck did I put the lashes?
Sarah was a nice surprise. Please stop calling my mom by her first name.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm just kidding. You're the only one who's allowed. You got the riz. Yeah, ever since my mom's name showed up on the stream, Cupcake's been trying to riz her.
For real though?
For real.
No fucking way, Cuppy Cup.
Yeah, she went from me and was like, nah, fuck this. Her mom, please.
Oh god. That is a Cuppy Cup thing to do though.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Alright, I've got num-nums. I'm ready. Call me stepmom next.
Let me do it for you.
I have a burger.
Yeah, what?
Burger.
Oh.
Burger? Oh, I just had burger too.
You got that
Burglar.
burger? I'm feeding.
We're burger twins.
You got burger too? Let's go. What?
Burger.
Okay, we're safe.
Alright.
Music's
We
still
good?
playing?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh no.
Why oh no?
Oh no.
I'm gonna close everything else. Try and prioritize that.
Pick up, you should have just said,
Is it
yeah,
the
I'm trying
dance
to
music?
raise your mom. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, it's the dance music.
Yeah, it's buffering. That's fine. It should fix itself.
Alright. Let me remember to unpause the game first.
It's funny. No, it's fucking hilarious. You're good.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no. It's gonna be open my fucking. It's fine. It might show up on the stream, but it's fine. I didn't X showed up on the right screen. That's called. Okay. Ready when you are. Oh, never mind. You're in the box. Oh, I don't know how to fix that. Normally I would fix it by unplugging my fucking headphones, but you're in my virtuosos. Oh shit. Oh wait, hold up. I can fix this. I can fix this.
Your mom collector cooking up? It's up to you.
Hi, Gwen.
Oh my god, that worked.
Oh my god, is it Gwen?
I can't believe that worked.
You
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah, I just fucked with someone and it worked. Let's go.
Oh,
Okay,
call
now
her
I'm
boss
ready.
from now on. Let's go.
Alright, ready when you are done.
Okay, so let's do a quick little recap of last time, which was a while ago, so people need some refreshing of their memories. The last session that we had in the Night That Smiles, it began with a specific happening, a fire that had taken place in a Murat theater within Indianapolis, at which both, I need to refresh myself on the names. Shep and Elsie. Shep and Elsie got called to the scene. Shep for his forensics, and Elsie due to the sheer amount of bodies that were found in the scene. And in such, they made some investigations, came to a few conclusions, but not many, as further investigation of the bodies themselves and autopsies needed to be done so that some information could be gleaned. And Tony and John were also found themselves on their way to the theater due to getting their own knowledge of what had happened. John, staking out on the outside, recognized a few faces, and Tony was called to the side by John so that they could have a bit of a conversation about the happenings and maybe some more work together. Carla received a call a while later from her friend Marie, which came to the theater worried that she might have been part of the fire that had taken place. Later, deciding to run to the theater on as little preparation in terms of clothing as possible, some conversations were had, worries were set aside, at least for the moment, and some statements were taken from a few of the people that are known to have worked in the theater itself. Later, Elsie and Shep decided to get ready to leave after being done with most of the investigation, and they decided to take their mortuary car to the morgue. And Elsie had noticed that there was the people that work at the other morgue on the other side of the city that were called in as well, due to the amount of bodies that were discovered in the scene. And they will probably take a certain amount of their own, whether it's half and half or 2/3 or 1/3. Not necessarily known, but they took what they can back to the morgue, and John decides that he is going to follow for his own reasons. Eventually arriving at the morgue itself, Elsie gets to work alongside Caleb and allows for Carla to watch and maybe help here and there. Probably not advised, but
Snip, snip.
Probably not advised. Don't trust me?
And in this distraction, John found his way to the back of the morgue and went to do his own little bit of investigating. Maybe finding a bit of information that he was looking for, maybe not. He stealthily made his way back out and through the front door, announced himself to the people there and showed his interest at a certain individual, and for them to keep a lookout for said individual, gave a description, and then left, leaving Tony to be a stakeout in here in case any specific news are given. Elsie, with the help of Caleb for a bit and Carla's moral support, managed to get to a few conclusions that are yet to be revealed. It was a lot of time spent. Not a lot of information is going to be given, as there are many bodies to go through, but there is a lot of progress happening at the moment. And in this progress, John decided to take his own way out and go and maybe discover if this individual that he was looking for might have not have ever been to the theater, and maybe he can find him where he first started looking. He goes back to the hotel, discovers that the individual is indeed in, and through some clever use of the peephole and manipulating his position around it, and some good rolls, he managed to convince the individual to open the door for him, at which he put 3 bullet holes on his chest, fell back, and confirmed that this was the individual that he was looking for, and then ran. But as he did, he heard a door opening behind him. Someone peeking their head through. Possibly saw him, possibly not. He did not have time to stay and find out. As he goes out from the fire exit, and now is on the run. And that is where we end the last session, if I am not mistaken. So,
The dance music is so not serious with all of this.
I know, you're right. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a little roll here, because this body is going to eventually go somewhere. There are 2 places that it could go to, so it's a 50-50 chance whether Elsie gets this body or the other morgue gets this body, and that may affect certain things. So I'm gonna roll for it.
Baby. Come on.
I'll fight them for it.
Below 50 goes to Elsie. Above
Oh fuck!
goes
I'm
to the
not
other
playing
morgue.
Discord for this. Hold up, I gotta see. Oh no, your fucking camera's buffering, lame. I can't even see.
The other people can see it. So that is a 41.
Oh yes!
Nice.
Oh
Alright.
baby, let's go.
So, we will get back to you, John, in a minute.
This is where I find out that I didn't want this body, and now I have to roll like 60 sanity rolls.
Actually, you wanted the next body, but because you already got this one, you can't have the other one.
So, Elsie,
Hello.
through your investigating, let me grab the information here for you.
Give me that morgue background, please.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, immersion.
go to the. Let's go to the morgue.
Yeah.
Everybody in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, on your few bits of investigating, because it does take a while to be relatively careful due to the state of the bodies, as they are charred to a certain extent where bits and pieces of their bodies is fallen off. And you want to preserve as much as possible so that it doesn't contaminate parts of the outer, like the skin, doesn't contaminate the insides while you're attempting to open it. With the help of Caleb and the watchful gaze of Carla, you come to the conclusion that the burning is not what killed them.
Ooh, okay.
You do see some of them, not many, but some of them have that black ichor that is spilling out of their mouths. And at first, when you looked at them, you thought it was just some sort of the forming of the mouth. Like when your skin gets burned around the mouth, you only see the teeth. So at first it gave you that impression that they were smiling simply because of the structure of the skull itself and the jaw. But looking further into it, you start realizing that that is not the usual structure of a mouth. It's a little elongated. The hinges of the jaw itself seem to have been broken, but they were also extended up, and they're almost getting to the ears.
Ew.
And for a split second, there's a bit of a light. I'd like you to make a sanity roll.
Oh, you motherfucker, I knew it was coming. I fucking called it and everything.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, it's time to die. Bye, boys.
No!
Head explodes.
You
You can use luck on a sanity roll.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Well, getting lucky. You
Quick
take 2 points of sanity damage.
2 points
Go
of
on.
what damage?
Sanity damage.
Okay, where do I put that again? Is it the
And your
box
sanity
up
to the
top?
left.
This one.
74.
So 72 now?
Yep.
Okay.
What's your question?
You said that some of the bodies had the same, like, black watery kind of shit from the first bodies I found?
Yep.
Didn't I deduce that that was, like, some kind of sewage? But these bodies weren't found near the water like the first ones.
You didn't necessarily deduce it. It was more of a theory. You still weren't sure by the end of it.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Okay, cool.
You have not seen any form of liquid like this. It kind of has a tar-like substance, but it's clearly not tar as you've made your tests. But as for this moment, you inspecting each one of the bodies, and it's almost like with each one, the smile gets wider and wider. To the point that you see that light. And it shines in front of you. And you go blind for a second. You hear the sound of crowds. You hear the sound of punching. And then scratching. And Carla, because Caleb is so involved in the actual autopsy itself, he's not paying attention. But because you're just to the side watching, you notice that she was, up until this moment, very feverishly doing her work. She has stopped and is just staring at the face. And her hands start moving towards the scalpel.
Mini Varna?
She takes the scalpel.
Mini Varna!
No, not responding at all.
Okay, I run to her and I take the scalpel away from her.
Scalpel's moving up to her neck.
No, I take it away, I grab it and I throw it on the floor.
Should be... Give me a strength check.
Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck your muscles against my weak ass.
First strength. There. The regular roll, all that.
Regular, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm determined, baby.
He's tiny as fuck. How is she stronger than me?
You can always use luck or push the roll.
Oh, I'm using luck. I have plenty of luck. I'm so using luck. Yes.
Right.
How do I do that
I
again?
was so ready to like go full into this. I'm gonna start laughing and everything.
Click on the spider on the card. Scroll down. Spend 9 luck to pass.
Oh, okay, perfect. There we go. Oh my god.
You trip over the actual little side tables where the scalpel is while you're on your way there. But luckily, as you trip over your arm that was reaching for her, just so happens to still catch her hand and smack it to the side. You're not necessarily able to pull out the scalpel, but as you smack it onto the table itself, the scalpel scatters to the ground. And also you come back to your hand hurts, and you look to the side and you see Carla with a relatively worried look on her face.
Ow. What did you do that for?
T'es sérieuse? T'es sérieuse? Ow! Tu vas... Ah non mais... Oh là là. Oh.
Caleb startles her.
Mini Warner, what the fuck are you doing? Are you all there?
What are you talking about?
You just tried to like mix spaghetti meatballs out of your fucking eye.
I tried to... Do I have any regulation of what, like, is it like a blackout moment?
You were just working, and...
What do you mean? I'm just... investigating the bodies. And no spaghetti meatballs in my morgue.
Well, very much spaghetti meatballs in your mouth. What do you mean? Did you not just recall yourself grabbing the scalpel and pointing it at your face like you're some body on your cutting table? Huh?
What?
What about? Good thing I'm paying attention to something here, huh? Because it's not Mr. Tiny Legs over there that was gonna help you, huh?
Oh, Elsie's like always inclined to like believe Carla, but this is like it's fucking reverse. I feel like I'd know if I tried to do such a thing. What? She just kind of like puts everything down and is leaning on the table.
Look at me and look at the scalpel on the floor. Tell me what that thing is. Do you think I would reach for that myself?
She kind of like looks between the two and doesn't say anything.
That's what I thought. I'm going to pay more attention because something is happening with you. I hope you're doing okay because we're not losing Mini Werner today, huh? Not today.
Maybe you should take a minute. Nothing?
She kind of like shakily looks up to Caleb like, okay.
Alright. I'll keep going. You can take over later.
I think she'll take a last glance at the smiling face on the table.
I think you need a nap. Listen.
It stopped. The face is pretty normal.
Oh.
Caleb looks to Carla. There's water in the maintenance room right across the hall. Just open the door if you can get her some. I'll continue on working.
Okay, thank you. And don't stare at it too hard because I don't want to lose another person's eye today.
I'll keep an eye.
Well, don't keep too much of an eye, actually, you know.
He intensely looks at your eyes, avoiding below.
Nice.
Yep.
My man.
And he goes straight
No,
to the
if you're
bottom.
gonna stare, you can just stare at this point, huh? Don't make it too obvious, huh?
Yep. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Water.
of course.
Quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna get water. And I skedaddle away.
He continues on working, and at this point you get to just sit to the side, but you're still watching the bodies. And what you noticed while you are seeing all of this investigating going on, you notice when he opens up the chest, because before you were working yourself, your eyes kept gliding to the face, and you couldn't really focus. But now that he is working on it, you can see as he opened yet another stomach and the chest itself, you see a bit of the heart is poking out further than it should. Some sort of swelling of the heart seems to have happened, and that's when you decide to try and look at the other bodies that you've already opened.
Yeah.
Since it seems like you could have possibly missed something. And Caleb just puts her no, stay. I'll go grab the other bodies. Sit.
But...
Stay. She's gonna bring the water soon. He gets up and he brings in a cart another body, puts it next to that same one. And you see, once again, the heart swollen.
You ever seen anything like that?
Maybe. He looks further in and starts making some cuts. Is this... And he points to some of the coronary arteries around. There are blood clots.
All of them?
He goes and checks the other ones. Most. And then he takes a look in the heart itself and starts making some cuts. There's some dilation of the chambers of the heart. Here. And you notice all of the things that he's saying. You see that there is also some breakdown of the vessels that supply blood to the heart. And you know that all of these are signs of heart attack, heart failure.
I'd point what I saw to Caleb as well. Is this cause of death?
I think so. But how do they keep them alive through the burning? And then they just die of heart attack. He points to another individual. It's a very healthy young individual. A heart attack. And as far as I can see, he looks through the histories. There's no history of it in them or in their families' documents.
Elsie's uninterested in the family history. She is trying to find like telltale signs for the time each heart gave out and see if it happened at the same time.
That'll take quite a hell of a roll.
Yeah.
And it's around this time that Carla finally managed to find where it is that he was pointing to.
But you
some
know
water.
I'm bad at directions. I told you.
She brings back the water for you.
There, you need to get some water, Mini Bernard. Hein?
1 second.
You need to hydrate your brain, hein? Parce que ton brain il est un peu dry là.
She chugs the water. Caleb, help me. I'm gonna try and collectively use my knowledge with Caleb's to put together the timeline for each heart.
Alright, you can roll me a biology check with advantage.
Let's go. Let's go. Biology, where it is.
Where is it going?
Huh?
Oh, there it is. All the way over there. So far away. It's a +1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Come on, baby. Yes, somebody. It's been good.
Still a regular success.
Oh.
With the information that you can gather, you can say that they happened around the same time due to the amount of decay that the body suffered after death from the inside, because the outside is completely charred and barely possible to determine how long. But from the organs themselves, that for the most part are intact, the amount of decay that they have gone through, you kind of gather that they happened at least close to the same time.
Elsie's losing her mind. She's like making notes and like mumbling. Like, it's highly irregular that these people survived the burning, but to all have a heart failure and the same kind of. Okay. What causes that?
What if there was a big shock? You know, big shocks.
Big shock would make sense, but the fire still doesn't.
What if it's a cult and they're magic people?
Elsie is like surrounded by all of her science shit, giving Color a slightly disappointed look. Even magic
Caleb
shit
is-
has reasons.
Caleb is smiling, but just continues on working, amused.
Mm.
It has been quite a while now. It's been hours since you guys arrived at the morgue. It's getting really fucking late.
Elsie's gonna make like key point notes for each body to be checked for. The blood clots, the timeline for the heart, like the burning. She just wants to see consistency, and just how much consistency there is.
Alright. Tony, would you have done anything in particular? Because, John left, and he left you here, in case something, some news from the morgue was given. And it has been hours. Would you have done anything in that time?
Probably no. I mean,
Just chilling.
I was just told like, hey, well, no, because yeah, John went off and he went to do his business, and I was like, don't worry, I'll hold the fort. I'll make sure that any news comes to me to give to you, and it'll be cool. And as such, I've just kind of been waiting there patiently. Maybe have a newspaper, a cup of Joe, maybe a nap. Who knows?
All right.
But
You made
I'd
some
rather
notes.
be there than in the car. Car's dangerous. Car has multiple points of entry.
Yep. Elsie, you've made your notes. What is your plan for the rest of the night?
What time is it?
Right now, I think it's past midnight at this point.
Okay. Does Caleb show any signs of retiring for the night?
You've seen him rubbing his eyes now and again, but he's still working. You're not sure if he's like doing the last body or if he's going to continue on.
I think Elsie will work as long as Caleb does. If not slightly longer before trying to figure out, like, she's got some like decked out shit in the morgue where she can sleep there if she needs to. Her drawer, her dedicated sleeping drawer.
You had sleeping drawer and I slept on the chairs this entire time.
Okay, so it takes about half an hour longer, and Caleb finally decides to finish everything. He starts putting things away. I think this is enough for today. We got a lot of bodies, and we might have some more coming in on the morning, so I'm tired. And you should go too.
I just can't make sense of it.
It's gonna take a while. Some of the other bodies may have some more clues, but we need to take what we get.
Correct me if I'm wrong. All the bodies have been pretty consistent up to this point, right? Like they're all the same.
All of the ones that you've checked, you've gotten through about 5.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a few more still.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Warren.
Okay. I'll finish up with this one, and then I'll try and get some sleep.
All right. And he looks at Carla. What will you be doing for the rest of the day?
I don't know. I think I'll just stay on the chair and
Sleep over
I'll
at the
stare at
log?
it in case it wakes up.
See, it will be okay to have you around during the day, but I do not think that the boss will be appreciative of people that are not working here to stay
Well,
the night.
can your boss beat me in a wrestling arm fight? Huh? I don't think so. So there you go.
Well, it is his building, so
Yeah, well, he don't know
as
won't kill
amusing
him.
as it may be. He is
Exactly.
right back.
See, Minnie Werner thinks she's more comfortable when I'm here because clearly I can defend her if something happens, and you can't. So, you see?
There's a gut punch to his ego. Well, the boss is at the back, and I am sure that he has already heard you, due to how loud you are, but he is not.
If you want, I can go ask him if he wants me to bodyguard for you guys.
If it's
Better
a
you than
problem,
me.
we'll leave for the night. But if not, then I'll stay.
He taps Carl on the shoulder. Yep. Sure, go ahead. I wouldn't want to go there.
Yeah, I'm just worried something is gonna happen. You know, I don't want to lose my friends. Okay?
Well, she should go home too. It's as much as I like wallowing in shit and dead people as much as the next person.
Oh yeah, you're wallowing in shit. That's disgusting. Don't do that.
This many dead people is too much even for me. It's not good to stay around here.
Maybe we'll like if a caller comes to mind, or I'll go to Carla's for the night.
Who lives closer?
I have no idea.
Mr.
Right.
J.
Mr. J.
Sorry. Oh, which one is closer? Here. You guys can take a look at the map.
The map.
I'm bad at looking at maps.
It's alright, I'll figure it out. I'm the map man.
I feel like it's better to be closer in case there's an emergency.
Technically Tony is closer, but
We don't know
don't
about
think-
Tom.
he's
Yeah, I don't think we know
Elsie's
he.
closer. Carl is on the other side of the town.
Plus, can we
Okay.
trust Tony in case of emergency? That's the real question.
100%.
110.
Then, okay, I say we'll go to mine for the night. I'll bring Carla and we'll go stay at mine. Give her like the sofa bed.
Mhm.
I'm
I'm your big dog privilege today, lady.
Oh, I have a thing I want to ask, but I don't know if I want to do it secretly.
Do you want to ask too?
Oh, I do something secretly. Hold up, I'm gonna text you.
Okay, text me.
I'm going to smuggle out a body real quick, but
Yeah,
no one
right.
else is allowed to know.
Caleb goes out the front door, out to the hall, and he sees Tony in there. Excuse me. Can I help you? Tony, are you asleep or?
I was taking a sip. I was in the middle of tea. I
I thought he was acting asleep. I thought you were acting like you were asleep.
I had bitter tea in my mouth. I was like, hold on, let me swallow. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm like, hold on, I'll go get the Tony voice and try not to kill myself.
Let's go.
Hey, how's it going? I'm just waiting for my friend to get back is all. Where'd this accent come from? It's the wrong accent.
The fuck is this thing, Tony?
This ain't Tony.
Right. Well, we're going to be closing up for the night. I'm assuming you have somewhere to stay. You're welcome to come back in the morning. It's just.
See, that's actually the thing. My friend drove me here, and like, yeah, I got his car, but I don't got nowhere to sleep. Is there a hotel around here somewhere? I'm not familiar with this part of town, I will admit.
Give me. Nice. Give me a luck check.
A luck check. Very
Or persuade or charm.
Hold on, let me check my persuade. That's shit. Let me
He's
check
so
my
charming. Why would you make him roll for it? Like,
I will
charmed.
happily take my luck roll over anything else. Skibbity yes.
Okay. You live to the. Hold on. I believe you live to the west of the morgue. He asks you whereabouts it is that you live, and he goes up. You know what? I'll go that direction. If you would like a ride, I can give it to you. It'll be a little bit difficult to find buses around this time.
Are you a trustworthy fella?
I know I deal with bodies all day, so you tell me. That people don't tell anything.
You know,
He smiles.
you got a point. Just to confirm, approximately what time does the morgue open? I mean, I'll be honest, I thought the morgue was like a 24/7 kind of thing. I didn't realize y'all closed up like a convenience store, I'm gonna admit.
Well, we have people here at almost all times, but we're conventionally open for people to visit and do their deeds when it comes to looking at the bodies and confirming or getting information that they need or have the right to at around 6 or 7 a.m.
Okay. I'll be honest, I forgot what time it is. Is it like 12?
It's
I
past
forgot.
midnight.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we went a little bit late today, due to the happenings that I'm sure you've heard of.
Yeah, the whole theater burned down and the bodies morphed together like weird morphages and it was creepy, man.
It was something. I've had enough time thinking about that. Come, I'll take you where you need to go.
Cool. I just hope if my friend shows up here, he don't mean nothing bad. He's just investigating stuff. I think he's an investigator of some kind. I don't know. I'm just piecing together what he knows.
I think I know who you're talking about. They came by earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tall guy, hat.
Well, I'm sure the two of you have ways to keep each other informed. We'll be here
Yeah.
around 6 a.m. next morning.
We certainly do. We most certainly have ways of keeping each other in contact. Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Come, my car's out to the back.
Okie dokie.
He brings you out, closes the door behind him, actually locks it, and he takes his car, which is out the back, and he starts driving you out. Any form of conversation you'd like to have with Caleb here?
So, I know I'm probably not gonna get any straight answers because, body secrecy and all that, but, was there anything weird about the bodies? Because, I mean, me and friend, we've been kind of looking into it a bit ourselves, and, we think it's a bit weird. Everything about the whole situation's a bit weird, and I don't know. He thought there'd be something with the bodies, and I was like, there might be something with the bodies. I personally thought there was some sort of connection to the dreams we all been having. It's a big old investigation.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion? Oh no, I can't remember how strong that is.
Oh
Let me
no.
find it.
I'm a very persuasive kind of guy.
Damn.
Oh, Tony.
Okay.
Wow. That's some sexy persuasion right there.
All right. He is uneasy to begin with, not really open about the topic, as he is inclined to keep it secret. But you see a bit of uncomfortableness. He seems a little unsettled, and he looks at you and then looks back at the road, just back and forth, and goes, well, it's already unsettling enough, the situation. Not even counting the autopsies, the burning, the theater, the amount. It's all very strange. The black liquid is weird, to say the least.
Oh, I can't say black liquid's a new one. Was that like blood? Like bad blood? Is that like...
Thought as much to begin with, but when it continued on pouring after hours of death, it was very slow pouring, but it was pouring. I don't know. It was definitely not blood.
That's weird.
Yeah. It's almost like their insides were
melted.
Yeah, but I looked at their insides and they're definitely there. So I don't know where it's coming from.
It wouldn't have been coming from, like, the bones or something, right? Like the insides of the bones.
I did not check that. Probably something to check tomorrow. You see him getting a little sick.
If you happen to find anything, make sure that you put my name next to the thing to say, hey, it was Tony that found this. Just so I get my name on something, it'd be kind of funny.
Tony it is then. He extends
right,
the hand.
I didn't even introduce my name. I apologize. Yes, my name's Tony.
Lovely to meet you, Tony. Caleb Ankins.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Caleb.
I will make sure to put your name on it, although Tony is a very common name.
Well, yeah, I got two last names. Just choose between Money or Jenkins, whichever one suits your fancy. I personally prefer Money because that's who I am. My name is Tony Money, but my actual last name is Jenkins. So whichever one suits your fancy and looks nicer on the paper.
Perfect. I think I know which one to go with.
I won't ask. I'll let the surprise take me if I happen to be correct.
I'll make sure to let you know. I apparently know where it is that you live now. Are you taking him to your hotel, or are you taking him to the speakeasy?
Well, you're the one driving me.
No, as in you would have given him the directions as to where to go.
Probably my home, wherever I'm living. That's right, because he said I'm gonna take you home, so I'm gonna take him to my home.
Well, you could have said anything. It could have been your home, or it could have been a speakeasy. That's why I gave the option. But okay.
Yeah, I would have just given directions to
Right.
living quarters.
Well, I know where you live now. So I will make sure to let you know if we discover anything of that sort. As if I look in those bonds that there's something there, you deserve the credit, and you deserve to know. But
and if my friend John happens to show up again and I'm not there, just send me a letter or something, and if I'm not already there, because I need to catch up with him after tonight. I don't know where he went. He went somewhere. He had business.
All right, I'll try and keep that in mind.
Thank you.
I was gonna say something. I completely forgot. Blanked out.
Oh, don't worry. I get forgetful as well sometimes.
It's a lot today. A lot of bodies.
Yeah, I can imagine as such. Don't blame you.
But it was lovely to meet you, Tony.
It was good meeting you too. You're a nice fella.
Pulls to the side. Let's say fist bump out.
Yeah.
All right. See you another time, Tony.
See you later, Caleb. Step out the car. We're on the way to the hotel. Wherever I live. I forgot where I live.
Friend acquired.
I love Tony.
Tony's so cute in this scene.
I know. Friend acquired.
All right. Caleb does some donuts. No.
That's my man. Let's go.
Yo! Tony, that's so fun.
He's got the Riz.
Caleb makes his way out and drives off in the night as you are left alone in the darkness, no one on the streets.
Hey, look, I was speed walking to the hotel. I ain't even standing there waiting to watch him leave. I'm out. I'm inside. I ran away.
All right.
I didn't waste any time standing out there watching for his car to go over the horizon.
Not even to wash the donuts? Goddamn.
Once I heard him spinning, I turned around.
You enter in the relatively familiar scape of the hotel itself. Not a great place, but you know that it's by choice, as you have more than enough money now to get a place that is more worth the name of Tony Money, but that money is saving for something else. So you make your way to your room, and I assume you retire for the night.
Yeah, well, I mean, do like close the door, lock the door, double check, make sure all the doors are locked, check again, check one more time, check the dark corners to make sure there's no one hiding in the dark corners, check the doors are locked, check under the bed, check the doors are locked.
For such a paranoid man, I can't believe he gave his whole name to Caleb. And his address.
It's because he was charmed. He was charmed by Caleb.
By Caleb's Riz.
Yeah.
Caleb has the Riz.
You, during all of this back and forth, there are many, many times that you hear footsteps on the outside, and it unsettles you. A few
That
times
always
where you
unsettles me.
see light coming out of the coming out of your window, and you check, and there's nothing. Just a light post outside, and then it flickers, and you're just about ready to go to sleep, and the light.
Oh, god damn it, what the fuck?
Check again. The lights are out on the outside.
Well,
It
I'm dying today.
makes you very uncomfortable, just the coincidences of it all, maybe. Or maybe your mind is playing tricks on you. But
Have I got a chair in the room?
you do have a chair in the room.
Can I prop up the chair on the doorknob so it can't be pushed down?
You may.
I'm doing
Right.
that. Just a bit of the classic chair tactic.
You attempt to find a specific place in between the planks on the floor to prop up the door itself. It's a little difficult. It gets to a point where you smash the door, you smash the chair on the floor to make some dents, just barely enough to keep the actual chair up. But you feel like it will hold, and if not, it'll at the very least make a fuck ton of noise.
Let's go. Safety first.
But you once again lay down to finally attempt to get some sleep. And nothing happens. Sleep comes to you relatively easily. Although all of the paranoia and fear and uneasiness fall asleep like a baby.
Ooh, happy days. Happy sleeps.
John. My man, buddy, old pal. So,
Yeah, what's going on?
Slice, bread, slice.
He's sleeping like a baby as well.
you have just gotten out of the building. You run down the fire exit, all of the stairs. Your heart is already racing, and it gets worse as you continue. You feel the sweat, cold, dripping down on your back, over your neck, over your eyebrows. It's almost like all of your senses are heightened as you continue to run. That feeling on the back of your neck as if you're being watched, as if someone saw you, someone is still seeing you. You look up to the sky as you see the moon, and it's almost as if it is looking at you itself. You duck between alleys to try and break vision. At first, you thought you were trying to break vision from people, but you find yourself continuing to look up, and the moon is always there. You try and hide, not behind, but below, a bit of cover. For a moment, catch your breath. Blood rushing, your heart pumping. Where do you go?
He takes a couple of very deep breaths, forces himself to slow down, and then with this really conscious effort, he's going to walk, still quickly, but not running anymore. He's going to walk back to the car. And he's going to drive to, I think in Indianapolis there's a river or a lake or something, like in the middle of town. He's going to drive there. And it's night. Can you remind me, what time of night is it right now?
At this point, took you a while to get there. Did your deed. It would be still before midnight at this point, because we're going back in time.
Drive somewhere, where he's. There aren't people, somewhere quiet. He takes the gun, unscrews the silencer, and just throws the gun and the silencer as far as he can into the river. And then he takes the driving license, all the ID he has on him in the name of John Carlton, and with a match, he just sets fire to it. Then he's going to drive a bit further to the edge of town, and he's going to abandon the car, leave the keys in it, walk a couple of blocks to the parking lot on the edge of town where he left his own car. He's going to take that, and then he's going to drive to the nearest phone box, and he's going to make a call to Moss.
All right. Firstly, for the other things, give me a luck check of the throwing the gun away, the IDs, wallet, everything. Okay. You may call.
Agent.
It's me, sir. It's done.
It is done.
So I meant what I said. That's the last time. I won't do this again. I'm finished with this.
Very well. We're going to wait until the proof is given that was the individual we're going to send our agents, other agents, there to make sure that everything's cleaned up. You might still be in heat, so probably best to make your way out of town as soon as possible.
Understood. He just hangs up, like at that point.
Yeah.
And then I think he will drive. His plan at this point is to go home. He is going to drive, but given the time of night, he gets like an hour out of town.
Mm.
And it's a good 14. I had to look this stuff up, but it's a good 14-hour drive back to where he lives. So
Wow.
he will find a motel. And his plan is just to sleep there the night, and probably continue in the morning. But for now, he's assuming he can find one. Is to find a motel, lock the doors, and have a very troubled sleep.
Okay. Should be easy enough. You made sure to clean yourself off as much as possible, as quite a bit of blood splattered on you. Found a place, probably on the river itself, to wash yourself, and found a motel, very low-key, on the very, very edge of town. And you prep yourself up for a night's rest, or an attempt of it, at the very least. I would like you to make me a sanity check with disadvantage.
How do I do the disadvantage?
-1.
-1, thank you.
Damn.
Ah.
Damn. That hurts.
Damn. That's rough.
Okay. Sleep finds you, rather than you finding it, and the concept is strange. The idea of it, it's almost as if you're aware that you're not the one that ensued your sleep. Something else pushed it onto you, forcing you. You know you were not that tired. You know you were not able to. Or you close your eyes. And amongst your sleep, you hear, once again, that sound that was familiar before. A baby crying. In the distance, everything's dark. And a part of you feels a paternal instinct to protect that necessity that you have to protect whatever this baby is and wherever it is. You start walking in a direction, but it doesn't matter where you walk, it doesn't get further or closer. It follows you wherever you go. And alongside, you hear some panting, some grunting to your left, to your right. You hear the footsteps, people running. And you attempt to see who it is, but it's all dark. And then a light shines on the floor next to you. And it goes by. And then it comes back. Circling you. And then all of the lights stop. There's 3 of them. 4, 5. Encircling you. They're all shining towards you. They're blinding light. You feel like you shouldn't be able to see, but you do. The smiles on their faces. And it feels almost like they're mocking you. Almost like they are showing your insignificance. All of your insecurities, all of your fears being spotlighted by the light emanating from their smiles. And then you hear more grunting, pained grunting. And the lights go out. The baby stops crying. But the grunting continues. Look to your left. That's where it is. You walk. And then the light shines on the individual, not you. And you see Tony. He's sprawled on the ground, arms and legs stretched out.
Yes.
And there are 5 individuals around him. 2 of them grabbing both of his arms. 2 of them grabbing both of his legs. One of them holding onto his head. The light shining onto him. And with the proximity, it burns their flesh. Their smile engraved into Tony's skin as he screams in pain. Do you do anything?
How close is he to the scene?
We're
Where is
about
he standing?
10 meters away.
Yeah, he would. He rushes forward and tries to grab the closest one of these figures and pull him off of Tony.
Give me a strength check.
Do you scroll the strength stat? Yeah. Okay. Oof. Oh, no.
It almost feels like they aren't real. It almost feels like they are statues. As you attempt to pull them, they don't even budge. You can see them moving themselves normally, but when you attempt to pull them, it's like your arms are leaves, weak, unable to even budge as they continue to pull and pull. And you hear the shoulder socket of Tony snap, and then the bone crack, and a flesh getting torn. The individual that is holding onto his head start pulling onto his mouth on each corner and pulling with both of his index fingers and pulling as he snapping of muscle, tendons, and skin, and you're desperately attempting to pull on this one individual.
Can
going
you
to
do
try
anything
anything
else, or?
It's up to you.
Yeah. Assuming in the dream he's dressed kind of how he would normally be if he was awake, he is going to take the knife from its ankle sheath and try and stab one of these people in the back.
When you look at yourself, you see you are dressed as you usually do, but the blood that you know you washed off from the German individual is still there, splattered all over you. It catches you off guard, and you reach for the knife, and you attempt to stab him. Give me a sanity check.
Disadvantage or normal?
Normal.
Oops.
Very good. With the scene in front of you, you start feeling tears welling up on your eyes, and the idea that this can't be. But you did leave Tony. And you stab him in the back, and for the first time, some sort of reaction from it as you see the creature. It looks back at you with the smile. You can feel the anger, but the smile throws you off every time. Almost as if it's unbothered, but it's still holding onto Tony. But now one of its other hand is going to reach out for you. Ooh, that's an 83. It reaches out for you. You manage to dodge it to the side, as it is now a little bit off balance. The other individuals don't seem to even care that one of them got stabbed. They're still pulling, and you hear the screams continue on. What do you do?
So the one he attacked, is it released Tony?
It's released one of the hands, and it doesn't seem to be pulling as hard as it was before. It's concerned about you, but the other ones don't seem to care.
I think he ducks aside from this one then and tries to stab the next one that is attacking Tony.
Alright, another sanity check. You stab this one in the neck. And as you do, it just looks at you. The blood gouging out from the neck wound. It's black, ichor, and it sprays onto you, and you feel it on your body and singeing.
Yeah.
You start screaming in pain yourself as it continues to smile and now pulls and pulls and pulls. Tony continues to scream. Arm pulled off. Blood gouging out. Leg. Another one. They pull everything except for the head. And they drop him. They look at you with their smiles and start stepping back. And you feel that anger welling up inside of you, but you hear Tony calling for something, someone, but you can't understand him. The mouth now disformed, ripped open. He barely seems to be able to make words. He's laying on the ground, blood pooling around him. You take 9 points of sanity damage.
Oh, jeez.
That's heavy. Alright.
In this strange landscape, you look at him and your mind breaks a little. As at first you saw him seemingly begging for his life, now begging for death. And you see his eyes accusatory almost. You don't know what he's accusing, who he's accusing, but they don't seem to leave you. You do anything.
So the smiley guys have all disappeared, and it's just Tony's kind of wrecked corpse on the body, sorry, on the ground.
Yeah.
He kneels down and kind of holds Tony, like hand on his shoulder, and probably like another hand on his head, just kind of stroking his hair, and he's just I'm sorry, lad, but I can't do that for you.
You see his eyes. He's crying, but his tears are black, streaming down his face. And you hear a voice. You don't know where it's coming from, but you hear it in your ear. You did this. You did this. And when you look back at Tony, finally come back to, and you see a baby. Familiar baby. And that paternal instinct kicks in again. But you avoid looking at the body, fearing what it is that you will see, mirroring that of what was done to Tony. But a part of you knows that it's there. Or rather, not there. And that is just the last bit that you needed. Your mind breaks completely for a minute. And you're still holding onto your dagger, that knife. And you see your hand going to their neck. And you wake up. In the middle of the night, you're not sure how long you slept for, but you see that it's still very much night.
So how much sleep did he get? Is he exhausted by this experience?
You feel like you're exhausted. You're not sure whether it's due to the lack of sleep or the lack of good sleep.
He is gonna, I think, leave the motel, go back to his car.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna drive back into Indianapolis. If buying guns late at night is a thing, I don't know if it is, but if it is, he's gonna try and buy a gun. And if it isn't, or after he does that, he plans to just go back to the speakeasy, because that's the only place he knows that Tony kind of frequents. And he's going to park the car and just probably fall asleep while he's waiting for him.
There should be a gun shop open before the speakeasy, but as you arrive in town and you finally check on time, you slept for about 3 hours, maybe 4. But you will have a gun shop open at around 6 or 7, probably 7, and the speakeasy opens at around 8. If I remember correctly, or at least the upstairs bar does, and then the speakeasy opens a little bit later.
I love that you can buy a gun earlier than you can drink alcohol in this world. Yeah, so yeah, that's America. Yeah. So I think his plan is to go to a gun shop as soon as one opens, and then wait for Tony. And he'd do his best to stay awake, but almost certainly he's going to fall asleep at some point because he's exhausted.
All right. You take your time, and you manage to, I'd say you'd easily manage to buy, well, you threw your ID off, and as much as the gun laws were not that strict back then, there's at least a certain level, even more because you're British and not actually from America. Is there any way that you would like to get around that? Would you have your actual IDs?
He has his actual ID in the car, yeah, his real ID.
Right.
So if that's the requirement to buy a gun, he would use that at this point.
Okay. You're able to buy a gun using your real ID this time. What gun would you like to buy? A regular handgun like before?
He buys the same as he, yeah, was it a 45 automatic, I think? Yeah.
Right.
So just an automatic handgun. Obviously not with the silence at this time, that would be suspicious.
And you get to the speakeasy and waits. Tony.
Hey.
You had a relatively easy night's sleep.
Let's go.
Yeah, you wake up. Where do you go? What do you do?
Well, first, just double check the chair. Make sure the chair is still where I left it.
Give me a spot hidden check.
A spot? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Spot hidden. Let me just find where that is in my shenanigans. It is right there, in fact. You know I spot that hidden, baby!
Yeah, nothing wrong. It's all good. Chair is right where
What a fucking waste of a 7.
I know that chair was exactly where I left it. Let's fucking go!
Put a little, spot on the ground to make sure that the feet didn't move.
I have the exact knowledge. I can see there has been 0 movement.
Yep, you see the
Very
dents.
confident.
Precisely. It's exactly where you left it. Perfect.
There is no doubt in my mind that this chair was not moved.
Yep, there you go.
Well, in that case, yeah, well, first step is go speakeasy. Like, see how Muntz is holding up. Because last time I left Muntz, he was, I left him alone in the speakeasy, and he given me photos of Oliver and Vivian, and I was like, that's some really nice people that are dead. You miss your dead friends.
Very good.
And then I proceeded to leave him and go investigate murders, because that's just what I do now.
Alright.
Go check up on Muntz.
Early in the morning, you arrive at the speakeasy. Oh, is the music not working for you?
No.
Awesome. Okay. So, might as well change to the speakeasy ambience.
I wonder if I can fix the buffer.
You arrive, and although John fell asleep on the car, you see his car across. Actually, you don't recognize the car because this is a different car. Never mind. You wouldn't know. You arrive at the speakeasy. You know what, John? Give me a luck check, and we'll see if you are awake at around this time,
Okay.
if you didn't sleep through.
Oh, why?
Wow.
He
Wow.
is wide awake.
I
That's
need no sleep.
incredible.
You hear a specific footsteps. You can almost hear Tony's accent on his footsteps on the outside, ignoring everything else, and you jolt awake. Look straight out the window of your car. You see
Direct
him.
eye
He
contact.
sees you. Direct eye contact. And you're awake.
That's amazing.
Exact right time. You see him as he was about to walk into the speakeasy. He gave a final look around to see if he could spot you, and the both of you spot each other. A random fucking stroke of luck.
And he looks at me, and I look at him.
A part of you was afraid this whole time of the dream, just seeing him as in a relatively healthy state, whatever that is for Tony, is a bit of a relief, and it does calm you a bit from how stressed you were before. You feel a little bit more relaxed now that you've seen him not dead and dismembered.
He's going to get out of the car, I think, and go over to him. Are you all right, lad? Everything all right?
Yeah. Just, had a great night's sleep. I got driven home by, oh, fuck, what's his name? Oh, shit, I forgot his name. The owner of the morgue, I forgot his name.
He's not the owner.
Fuck, no, I thought, oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, anyway, he was a guy at the morgue. He worked with the bodies. I can't remember his name. Tony has forgotten the name. Tony don't know what to do.
Can you run me, Jay? In the last session.
What about
Jay? Did John? John, I think, saw the manager of the morgue being given instructions, wasn't he, by the tall, kind of pale-eyed guy that works at the theater?
Yeah.
Did you see that? Okay.
You're not sure which one he's talking about.
Which one?
That
Tony's talking about.
Yeah.
Well, he only knows one manager figure at the mortuary, doesn't he? The one that he met.
You know the tall guy, and you know actually all three of them because you've seen him give instructions to Elsie and to Caleb. You just don't know Caleb's name, and he didn't really.
Right, he doesn't know Caleb's name, but yeah.
Yeah, Tony didn't give much of a description of the guy. He just said the owner of the morgue. Yeah.
All those words I was saying, very Tony. Just shit, I forgot his name.
Look.
I just made friends with him as well.
He's maybe not a good man. He's involved in whatever it is going on at the theater. That's real bad stuff. You want us to clear that? It's.
Are you sure? Because he was investigating bodies, and there's my ma and pa, and just my ma. Actually, there is no pa, but as my ma always told me, the people who investigate the bodies are never liars.
Tony made that up. It is a complete fabrication.
There's people there that look half their age. There's people there that look like the killer that's been stalking the streets, and they're connected to that guy that runs mortuary. And look, just tell me he doesn't know where you are, right? You haven't told him where you live or anything like that. He can't find you, can he?
About that. he may have given me a ride home.
Oh. No.
Actually, I think. Well, it's up to you if you think that Tony would have just forgotten. I'm pretty sure he said something about how there's still going to be people here, like the boss. I think he referred to someone as the boss when he was talking to you. So at the very least, you would know that he's not the owner. But it's up to you. Since he forgot his name, I don't fucking know what Tony would have remembered.
Well, I mean, I don't think it was the boss, because he said that there was going to be other people there. Like, you know, it wasn't just him there; it was him and his colleagues. And he said there was going to be people still there, because you know the morgue's the 24/7 thing. Just I wasn't allowed to stay there because they were closing up. But I can remember what he looks like. I can't remember the description because I was not given a description of Caleb.
Okay, I can give you a description of Caleb.
Thank you. I can describe him. This was a lie, a fabrication, a never fib.
And I don't think John saw Caleb, but he did see the owner of the place, so he could.
You saw all three of them. You just.
Oh, okay, okay.
You just recognized one of them. The other two you didn't recognize. Caleb has black curly short hair, brown eyes, and has a healthy white skin and large shoulder frame, but no visible muscles. Scrawny, but a large frame.
There's no visible muscles. He was next to me the entire time.
You stole his muscles?
Yeah. I ate them for breakfast. Proteins, baby.
Protein.
Yeah, he's not necessarily tall. Not as tall as the other individual. He's around 5'10".
5'10", dark hair, dark eyes, shoulder frame.
Yeah, looks to be in his mid-30s.
Okay, so if I remember correctly about him, he's like dark hair, dark eyes, about his mid-30s. He had white skin, large shoulder frame. He seemed like a nice guy. I think he's told me about he was doing donuts in the parking lot, but that might have just been the sleep deprivation getting to me. I'm not too sure.
John is
That's
processing.
better, I remember.
I need to reconnect. Sorry, the audio went really, really bad there. I missed all of that.
Okay.
Just disappeared.
There we go.
He was so baffled.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so baffled by the description.
Everything good?
God damn, that's a handsome man you're describing right
The
there.
idea of Caleb doing donuts just blew his mind.
How you doing, Warren?
From the top. I mean, are you able to hear me just fine now? Audio good?
Now it is fine. Yeah, sorry, I missed everything you said there. Was very roboty, so I missed all of it.
No problem. Round 2, electric boogaloo.
Go on. Recap.
So he had like dark eyes, dark hair. He was kind of white. He had a large shoulder frame, and I'm pretty sure that he said he was going to be doing donuts in the thing, but it might have just been my sleep deprivation.
Fed up for sure.
Does that match? So I assume that does not match the description that John would have of the owner of the place that met with.
No.
That met with the blue-eyed guy. Okay.
No, but it matches one of the people that you saw him commanding around.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, him. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to worry you. That's not the manager. He's not the one that you shouldn't trust. But look, there's I don't know what to think about this, but something dreadful going on there with that theatre, and it scares me, lad. It's terrifying. I can't let it drop. I need to find out what it is. And I don't know. Maybe find out what happened to those poor folk that died in the fire, and maybe that will give us a clue.
Well, I just so happen to have a very small inkling of information, because I'm an information gatherer now. I'm apparently good at that. But I asked him about I asked the guy about the bodies, and because you know merged together, it was all weird and shit. And he told me that it was kind of unlike anything he'd ever seen before, and specifically, the bodies were like oozing a black ooze, just constantly black ooze, like. And I, at first, they were like, oh, maybe it's something to do with the blood, like fucked up blood or something. But there was so much coming out, it was like, that definitely ain't blood. Then they thought, well, maybe it's the their organs or something. But no, all the organs still there. They're just pumping out all that blood, or ooze. And then I was like, oh, maybe it's like the inside of the bones, maybe like the bone marrow's like leaking out or something. I don't know what's going on with it. And he was like, oh, I'll have a look at that tomorrow. So I was actually thinking of going back down to the morgue just to see where he was at with that and see if anything came of that. But I wanted to come by here first because I had to check with my main boy Muntz, because I left him a bit alone yesterday, but he was doing fine, and I just want to check in with him, see if he's doing all right, see if the speakeasy is slowly declining into irrelevancy or something, because I don't know how it be right now.
Black ichor coming from the bodies, so it's not just a dream.
You having weird dreams too?
He looks really sharply at Tony if he says that. Tell me, what have you dreamt?
Well, I mean, the only dream I had was the one before, the weird, like, elongated mouth and
smiles.
Like, coming from it.
You've seen the smiles, right? The lights and the smiles.
Yeah, weird shit, man.
This ain't holy. This is wrong.
Oh yeah, this is one that if there is a God, by God, he is not watching us right now. Guaranteed.
First time in my life, I don't know what to do.
Well, I'm going to check in with the speakeasy first, and then I'm heading down to the morgue. So if you wanted to tag along, you're more than welcome. This feels really weird because, you're normally the one saying that to me, but now I'm saying it to you.
All right, I'll wait here in car. I'm not welcome inside there, but when you're ready to go, well, I'll take you to morgue. Maybe we'll find out more there.
Sounds good. I'll only be 10-15 minutes tops. I just gotta make sure that Muntz is good and see how the speakeasy is. If you start hearing shenanigans, something may have gone amok.
Yeah, all right, I've got you back.
Thank you, friend. And we start marching on into the speakeasy. Give it up.
Okay. You go face to face with Mutz. That seems to be a little bit more busy now. As he puts the towel that he's using to wipe the tables, puts it over his shoulders.
Tony, how you doing?
I'm so glad to see you, man. I'll be honest. When I left you yesterday, I wasn't sure if the world was gonna be the same. It's been real weird. I'm just glad to see a familiar face.
It was a hell of a day, really. People are getting a little paranoid. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, don't blame them.
Well, at least here, people are doing okay. There's opportunity for a tragedy in places like these, so people are taking advantage of the situation. So we're a little bit busy today, actually. If you'd like to step inside, we can talk a bit more.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've actually got some other business to attend to today, so I can't stay for too long. But I just I just wanted to come in. I wanted to check on you, see if you were still doing good, if you were still doing fine, and check to see how the speakeasy was doing. Because of course, last couple of days it's been a bit quiet, is all.
Yeah, no, I think I saw some individuals around here, and he looks around, and right as you follow his gaze, you see a few individuals step up from the table that they were in, and it's relatively close as they walk and step up to you. Ah, is this the Tony guy?
Me? Yeah, that's me, Tony. Not to
I
be
see.
confused with Mario.
The other one walks to the other side of you, and you feel a hand clasp on your shoulder. Well, Tony, how about we go downstairs? The boss wants to talk to you. Huh?
Which one? I know a couple. Which one specifically?
You'll see. Don't worry about it.
He holds your shoulder a bit tighter. And Musk goes,
Well, he doesn't have too much time, fellas, but if the boss wants to see him, then all right, come with me.
he just turns his back and starts walking inside.
How
And you
many
feel the
people
head.
are there? Give me numbers.
That have stepped up to you.
Yes.
There are currently 3.
There are 3. Give me their locations relevant to me.
One of them is right to your left, the other one is to your right, holding your shoulder, and the one to your left has got his hand on your back and is currently pushing you forward.
Do I recognize them? Any sort of telltale signs of who these guys are?
Give me a spot hidden or intelligence.
I'll take a spot hidden. Skippity dip.
The suits that they're both wearing are somewhat familiar. You catch a glimpse of something on their chest pocket on the suit at the front. Seems to be a pack of cigars, and the brand of it is oddly familiar to you. And they continue to push you forward.
Nah, I'm making a break for it, boys. I'm running. This ain't cash money. This ain't cash money.
You're gonna need to give me some, quite a few checks here.
Okay.
Oh no, to run
I'm gonna
away.
need, yeah.
Oh no!
Okay,
Why
You
did
got-
you go to the bar?
my dude,
You got
pull the
two of them.
balcony skills. You got this.
You got 2 of them that currently have their hands on you.
Oh shit.
And you have
Ooh.
2 fucking first aid skills. Why the fuck? Let me delete one of those. There you go.
Are you modifying my skills behind my back?
I'm always looking at you guys' skills. Give me a strength check with disadvantage because there's 2 of them holding you.
Hold on, am I? Hold on. Hold on.
Mm.
Can I have a description of whereabouts their hands are on me, relative?
One of them is currently holding onto your shoulder. The other one's
Like
got
left
his
shoulder or right
hand-
shoulder?
Right shoulder, and the other one is that is to your left is holding the small of your back with his hand and is pushing you. He's not necessarily holding. He's more pushing you forward. And there's the third guy that is behind you that you don't really know what it is that he is doing.
So, the guy on the right has got a hand on my right shoulder. Guy on the left has got his hand like center-ish of my
Yeah.
back. I don't know where the small of my back is. I don't know geography.
Center back. Low center.
Listen, okay. So he's just pushing, and then the other guy's got the hand there.
Yep. Pretty firm on
then-
your shoulder.
Let me think. I would like to say that I have got knowledge in this, and that I would spin clockwise and forwards to
effectively easily move out of the range of the man pushing, because a good spin and all of a sudden his hand slips off, and the guy on the right suddenly has to, and I have a feeling to do that, and that's I shouldn't have advantage on this check.
Oh, your audio just
Um,
completely shit itself for me, dude.
Oh, I heard it.
Oh, good.
I heard it too.
Stream.
Yeah,
it was okay here.
I'm entering Beyblade mode.
Yeah,
he's
honestly.
doing some acrobatics here.
Alright, let's go.
Before all of this, give me one other spot hidden.
One other spot.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
As you're about to make the split-second decision. Okay.
50.
As you turn your head first, before you start doing the movement to pry their hands off of you, you spot at the door some individuals that were trying to look inconspicuous. They seem to be looking very intently, and there's about 2 individuals, one on each side of the door, that are just pretending like they're not paying attention, but they seem to be, you would guess, of the same crew.
Is there a large window? Like, you
There
know
are-
those large windows, like massive windows where you could look in and you could see like
I
everything?
always imagined the speakeasy, the bar itself at least, having large paned windows. They're not the kind of windows that open. They open at the top, but they are like a large pane windows that go all the way down to like your knees and all the way up to the ceiling. But the actual opening of the window is around 8 foot high.
Cool. I'm still going through my action.
All right. Give me that strength check, and you still have disadvantage, because the disadvantage is not because of the way that they're holding, but the fact that there is multiple of them holding. They're helping each other.
You still got to admit, I made a good.
That was a good point.
I made a
There are
good
3 of them.
discussion.
Ooh, ooh.
I'm built different.
Oh,
Let me look at my stats. My goon stats. Oh, wait, no.
Wow.
Goon stats.
Good. Good boy.
Gin.
Okay. Okay, and now the third one. Oh, you lucky motherfucker.
Yeah.
Rolled above 60 on the first 2 and a 91 on the third.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go,
Alright.
dude.
Tony Money Jenkins, lucky as fuck as always. You managed to pry your hand from the one to your right, and as the one to your left attempts to hold onto the clothes itself, not your back, you just barely slip, and then the third one attempts to go for a grapple with both arms. You duck and to the left and dodges all 3 of them, and the 2 individuals at the door, they stand up to attention, and you see one of them open up their suit and flashing a gun at you, and you see them shaking their heads and putting one finger to their lips.
That's cool. Anyway, I'm going to take out my gun,
Oh boy.
but I'm not shooting at them. No. I am smart, because there are a lot of individuals here with much larger caliber guns, and guns with more than 2 barrels in them. So I am going to shoot the window to weaken it, so that I may jump through it.
Very good. Okay. You got. Roll me a handgun, firearm check with advantage, because it's not hard to hit a window, but it is hard to not hit people. So.
Oh, Oh god! Oh god!
Oh,
I ain't trained in
Oh
guns.
Tony!
no.
Oh Tony!
luck. You always got luck.
That's
mean,
a 19 on luck.
That's a lot of luck, but
that's
it's
a lot of luck.
No,
But
this
I
is-
feel
That's a
like
bad
I should
roll.
be allowed to push that roll for the sole reason of if you know I pull out the gun and I aim at the window and I fire that, and looking out into the street, I feel like I'd be able to see if there's anyone directly in front of that window when I pull that trigger. Because I ain't gonna just aim at the window and then go, oh, look at that, a family of 3, including a child, allow me to pull the trigger.
There's quite a.
I'm going to naturally put my gun away, because it's a large-ass window. I'm just going to aim where there's not humans.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Zam.
Good argument, but let me pull you back to reality a little bit.
Back
Right.
to reality real quick.
Okay. So there's people inside of the speakeasy, and as I mentioned, it was relatively busy. That is a little bit difficult, but not terribly difficult to hit, which is why you still had advantage, because it's still a inanimate object. If you wish to shoot above, like high on the window, so that you don't hit anyone, you're not sure whether it's going to crack the window far down enough for you to be able to punch your way through. If you want to shoot in a place where you think you're going to be able to push through, you need to do it at your head level, which is at other people's head levels. So it's a luck thing. You can choose to have made the shot above. That way you wouldn't have needed to shoot anyone, but it's a luck of the draw on whether you're going to be able to go through the window if you shoot too far up. But it's you are shooting people if you shoot at a level where you're safe to go through, because you cannot push shoot rolls because you're shooting. It's kind of like you're not able to do like in D&D, you can't knock people out with a bow and arrow. You can't do non-lethal damage because you don't have control over the trajectory of the arrow itself, not that much, or how deep it's going to go. So you can try your luck with the higher shot, or possibly shoot someone on the lower one, or spend some luck. You've gotten really lucky so far already. This is.
Tell you what, I've got enough luck. I'm gonna spend the luck.
Okay.
If I can remember how to do it.
Click on the
Jesus.
spider.
The slider.
Scroll down.
Oh my
Spend 19 luck to pass.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Narrowly passing through the people. There's a lot of people on the street, but it's still relatively early. You shoot through the window, and the people outside immediately scatter. Same thing with the people inside of the building. And as you aimed your gun, you saw the individuals that were flashing their guns at you. They duck, afraid, because you got to draw first. They were afraid of getting shot, but you shoot the window.
Pussies.
And you bust through that fucking window. Because you used your luck and you shot right at the middle, it's relatively easy to push through. You get a few cuts. I will say you take 2 points of damage as you push through the window, and immediately the shards gash onto you. And
Naturally.
now we can get back to this.
Oh,
Okay.
now the music works? Oh no,
It's because it's like a 20 minutes thing. So you have bust through the window. You're outside. Everyone is looking at you. And John, you just heard shots taken from the inside. You see Old Mutz turn around, scared at the entire event, and he immediately goes behind the counter.
Does he see Tony come smashing through the window.
Like the Kool-Aid man, straight through the fucking window.
If he can, he's gonna immediately kind of handbrake the car, turn the car across the road, kind of screeching in a U-turn, pull up right in front of Tony. Get in, lad! And he would
Typing straight in, you know it.
Draw his. I mean, his intent is just to drive away. As soon as Tony's in the car, he's just screeching away. But he will also draw his new gun, and if anybody comes out there with a gun in their hand, he's going to shoot them. But that won't slow him down. If it's quicker just to drive away, he's going to drive away.
All right. All of this happening at around the same time. As you do your U-turn and everyone on the street scattered, the cars stopped, halted, and started going back from the direction that they were coming to leave space, but there is a bit of traffic due to the immediate stop that everything happened through. And as you open the car door, you turn around, Tony, and you hear, beyond all of the screams and everything, you hear and you see old Mutts coming from behind the counter with a shotgun. Alright, fuckers! What is this?
Let's go, Mutts!
Go, Tony, go! Just
Let's go!
And then you motherfuckers guns. And all of them, they pulled out their guns and they're kind of frozen at this point, just... And a shootout starts. Old Mutz is just ducks back behind the counter, takes one shot with his shotgun. It scatters to the side, and there some of them you imagine that are actually part of the know to go to the back and down the steps. But as the shootout starts, you see the three that were around you are engaged with Old Mutts, and the other two that were by the actual doors, they've pulled out their guns and they're aiming at the both of you. As you get in the car, and they're going to take their shots. That is a... Ooh. That is a 29. Yes, 61. Okay, one of them, I believe they would be aiming more at Tony than they would be aiming at John. So, oh boy.
I'm in danger.
As you step inside of the car.
Oh,
you
has
lucky
it your
motherfucker.
stream restart?
No, it's still going for me.
I got a notification.
Oh. As you jump into the car, you feel a sharp pain on your leg, right at your calf. It starts getting warm, and the pain gets stronger and stronger as you got shot in the calf, take 2 points of damage, and you jump inside of the car. The door closes behind you. John.
That's it.
His intent is to, as soon as Tony's in the car, just and he just floors the accelerator and he's away, and he's shooting. If he can see the people that just shot Tony, he is shooting behind him, but mainly he's trying to keep their heads down. He's just trying to get as fast away. Yeah, basically.
All right. Give me a shot with its advantage. Let's see if it hits. Might as well. Nice. Okay. Give me roll damage. Going to combat.
Yeah.
Automatic. Oh, you're out of ammo.
Out of ammo. Don't know why it says that. Sorry.
Click again.
Okay.
Alright, single go multi-shots.
And then what do I click next?
Shoot firearms.
Shoot firearms, okay. Shoot. Roll damage.
Wow.
12 points of damage. Holy fuck. Oh yeah,
Bro,
it's
that's
a
my life.
you roll
What
max
did you do
damage.
to that man?
Holy shit.
Dude,
D&D.
Direct shot to the fucking
Wait.
neck.
do not
Good
fuck
lord.
with John, man.
Oh god.
That's all their health.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's my life. What the
You
fuck?
take about 3 shots, and the middle shot that you take explodes their fucking head as you continue on to drive. The other one that was right next to him gets some bits of brain and skull on his face,
Oh.
and he pulls out he extends his gun now to aim at the car. You motherfucker! Take shots, but at this point, you're
God.
keep the scene.
Jesus Christ.
Where do you go?
First of all, he turns the first corner he can, so there's no kind of line of sight back to the speakeasy, so they can't shoot at him anymore. And then he's quite practiced at this, so he takes a couple of corners very quickly, and then immediately slows down and just drifts into the traffic and drives like a normal person, and just doesn't do anything that makes the car stand out. And he's looking at Tony and going, "Hey, how bad are you hurt, lad? Do you need help?"
It's just the calf, just the leg, but oh boy, I could use some stitches right now.
Look, gunshot wound. It's gonna draw attention. Do you know anyone that can help you out?
Unfortunately,
on the quiet, like.
Unfortunately, the only place I got is the hotel, and I'm pretty sure that they probably know where that is. Oh Lord, they found me, man. The boys. Oh, they found me. Oh, but I was too quick for him. Oh, you ain't never catching Tony, you son of a bitch.
You met
Alright,
a friend last night.
Calm down, lad. Who were they? Who was after you?
Oh, it's probably that motherfucker who gave me the fucking nickname of Money. Oh, that fucking son of a bitch, mob boss. Look, I owe him some money. You wanna know why I'm down here? I'm trying to get money to pay him back. And he's probably down here because he fucking found me and he's looking for payment. And I tell you what, I'm gonna make sure motherfucker gets his money bullet to the fucking brain. Oh, he's gonna pay for this calf, I tell you that.
So looking at the injury, can Tony tell can John tell it's not that serious an injury just from where it is and how much blood there is?
Yeah, it's not that serious. It's still bleeding, so a little bit of first aid would probably be
It's bleeding and it fucking hurts because I just got shot.
How much damage did you take
I took 2.
total? No, total.
Total
with the
took 4
glass.
total. I went from 13
4
to
total.
9.
Okay, you're not in serious major injury level yet, so a first aid.
And I got a bullet wound.
Yeah. Give me John, give me a drive auto skill check. You get advantage because of you. Just roll again because
Let me roll again.
you've done this before. It's not uncommon to you.
There we go.
Alright, easily enough, you managed to lose sight from most of the people, and you find a place to calm down and take a breather and look at the wound itself that is now bleeding on your back seat, or front seat. I don't know which seat that he got in.
in the front, I guess, wherever you could open the door quicker. So, I mean, John will try and do some first aid on this.
Hey
Is that
man,
the
sorry
skill,
for
isn't it?
messing up your car like that. It looks nice.
Yeah.
And it's got blood all over it. I'm
No,
sorry, man.
don't worry about it, lad. It's soon get it cleaned.
Alright, give
And
me
yeah, he'll
first aid kit.
take some. I guess a lot of cars have first aid kits in them, and just like simple first aid stuff is anything you can do to
Yours
help with the
definitely
injury.
do. Your car, I would definitely say your car has a first aid kit.
I think it would, yeah. Is that that's a skill, isn't it? Let me do a skill
Yeah,
check.
because you get a first aid kit, you get advantage.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Ooh.
can always spend luck.
Do you want to deal more damage to me?
Given that he's not dying, I think it will be. Look, lad. There's not much I can do for this. You need proper help. Maybe those folks at the mortuary. If one of them is friends with you, maybe you could get some help there. What do you think?
know, I was actually about to suggest the morgue. I was about to suggest them because where the fuck else was we gonna go?
Okay, lads, hold on. It won't take long, and drive.
I'll
to...
be fine. I'm just, your seat's gonna have a new shade of red to it.
Yeah, it's only a car, lad. Don't worry about it.
But it's a nice looking car.
It's probably a lot nicer than the one he was driving previously, which
Definitely,
was
yeah.
Tony's just simping for the car, man.
Okay.
he's gonna drive to the morgue.
Yeah, you managed to at least stop the bleeding, but you didn't.
Bullet's still in there.
Yeah, didn't manage to deal with the bullet went clean through.
Oh, it went clean through. Oh,
yeah.
lucky me.
It was you. You only took 2 damage. The bullet definitely didn't stay in. That would be much worse. Yeah, you managed to stop the bleeding at the very least, but there is some internal damage that needs to be dealt with. This sewing, stitching it together. But yeah, you make your way to the morgue. And I would say, because we've kind of went with the Tony and John story here for a bit, Elsie and Carla in the previous night, you said that you would have spent just a little bit more time in the morgue and then left home. Or left to,
just
you and Carla
finishing
would have
the
gone to
body
yours.
that I was already working on. Then go into mine with Carla.
Alright. Okay. Anything you guys would like to do along the way, or just arrive at the home and sleep?
Yeah.
Can we eat?
We can. Yeah, we can eat. Do you want food or snacks? And then Elsie will like pop the glove box, and just like a bunch of snacks will be there.
Oh, cool, snacks!
They're all dog snacks for detective.
Some of them are dog snacks.
Disgusting!
No, don't eat those. Those aren't for people. I should like go food and grab all the ones that are like good.
Alright. Very good. Okay. You get some snacks on your way, and once you arrive, you show the place, get situated, and then find a place for Carla to spend the night for a bit, and then...
I can just sleep on the floor. That's fine.
No, she'd pop like the sofa bed, or like they set up the sofa for her to sleep on.
Listen, the only pillows I need are my muscles.
She gets pillows anyway.
Alright. You managed to get a relatively good night's sleep, Carla.
Nah.
Yeah, Elsie, that those images in your mind, although you kind of forgotten them since, and you just you weren't sure as to what exactly happened and why Carla did what she did. But you did manage to grab it and bring it home with you.
Mm-hmm.
But the image of the smile comes back to you, and it bothers you for most of the night. And a specific image comes to your mind. It's... Hold on. I remember where I put it. That same mark that you had seen on the bodies before.
Yeah.
That strange, almost semicircle broken at the edges.
Yeah.
Let me see if this works. Come on, buddy. As you're about to fall asleep, an image flashes on your mind. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Almost as if completing itself, you see the semicircle, and you sense its mocking gaze, smile, and then almost like smoke bellowing upwards, the second part of this symbol forms, and you feel like it's watching you. You feel a burn on you, on your hand, and you notice that you're still holding the scalpel. And as you feel that burn, you let go of the scalpel, and you look on your hand, and the symbol is there,
Oh, and the palm of my
carved
hand.
into your skin. Yeah.
Ugh.
Give me a sanity check.
Sanity check a day.
It's time to go insane now.
Yes. Oh, it was so close to 70. Oh, goodness.
You take 1 point of sanity damage.
Let's go.
And what at first you thought it was burned onto your skin, and then you see the scalpel, and there's blood on it, and you look back at your hand, and it wasn't burned, it was carved.
By me?
You seemingly carved that onto your own hand without noticing.
Ugh. Is it deep?
Not terribly. It is bleeding. You take 2 points of damage from it. This happening in the middle of the night. Carla is fast asleep, snoring loudly on the ground.
What?
Oh, sorry, on the pull-out sofa.
She rolled off.
Fell on the ground.
Yeah, I like the floor better.
What do you do?
I'm gonna go, like, wash my hand in the bathroom. Probably gonna leave the scalpel on my bed and then try to, like, after I've washed it, and just, like, basic Medicare, and just gonna sit at, like, the edge of my bed and try and remember what happened. Because now that I know, like, that I've done shit with a scalpel without being conscious of it, I'm just gonna try and remember what Carla stopped her from doing. And if she can't, then she'll probably just go to sleep. put the scalpel on the bedside cabinet. Yeah.
Give me a first aid check to see if you at least gain back a hit point as you're wrapping it up.
Eesh. Ain't no good.
You stanch the bleeding, but it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts quite a bit.
Probably a bit too distracted to. Watch it be my dominant hand, so I'm having to use my weaker hand to help it or something.
Let's roll for it. Which one is your dominant hand?
Ooh. Elsie's left-handed.
Alright, below 50 is your left hand. That's a 2, and that's a 40. It is your left hand.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, you wrapped it up. Nice. With some gauze, and you attempt to get back to sleep.
I wasn't able to remember.
Oh, sorry. To remember what had happened before?
Recall.
Not necessarily what you did, but the images of what you were seeing are coming back to your mind. Felt like they were a dream at the time. You just completely forgot them as soon as you were over it, but...
No, because
now
like
you're...
Elsie's trying to focus on her own actions. But it's fine. Some things are not meant to be remembered. And then she'll just try to go to sleep.
Alright. Surprisingly, sleep comes extremely easy after this. The pain numbs uncharacteristically so, as it's with your knowledge of how cuts and bruises work. It should be almost impossible for you to fall asleep at this point with how much pain that you're feeling. But you fall asleep without a problem. The next day comes. And Arlie, you wake up first. And you can wake up at whichever time you wish. What time do you think Carla would have woken up since you went to sleep at around 1 a.m.?
Probably 10.
Alright.
That's sleep.
You wake up before she does, and it's not very difficult to notice. Although she cleaned things up, you first notice the bit of red on the bed itself. It's very, very little because the rest is covered by the blankets. But then your eyes fall into her left hand that is now wrapped, which before it wasn't, and there's a bit of red coming through the actual wrappings.
Carla wakes up before Elsie?
Yep.
At 10 a.m.?
Yep.
Okay.
You had a traumatic dream, okay? SMH.
I told you that your sleep came a little bit too easily.
Oh, you can't.
She kind of looks at Elsie and she goes, that's odd. That's a bit weird. Then she shakes her head and she's like, oh, well, I'll make her breakfast. Maybe that'll wake her up. And she looks for food in the kitchen.
Alright. You regain some hit points because you had some sleep.
Oh, how
Still
many?
says you're on 11 currently, so I think you regain 1 HP per day.
12?
Yeah.
Yay!
Let's go! Woo woo!
Alright, you find the food wherever it is that Elsie keeps it and attempts to make whatever you can. And you wait for a bit. It takes about 2-3 hours after you woke up. You finally hear some rustling.
Oh mon dieu,
And-
mais le food is cold now. What do I do, huh?
Elsie, you got a terrible headache.
Mm-hmm.
You feel almost like burning inside of you,
Mm-hmm.
inside of your head. Searing pain, but you're awake.
Gonna go to the bathroom, try and find some like basic pain meds, and using her doctor knowledge, try to figure out if it's like just some freaky migraine. And look in the mirror and grab her pills.
Should be easy enough. You grab the appropriate pills to what you believe would be best for the situation, and it does kind of help.
Mm-hmm.
Alright?
She
This is your
checks her
day.
hand as well. It's does it look like it was scarred?
Not certain yet, as it is, the bleeding has come through, and you should probably change the wrappings.
Yeah, she did.
But as you look at the actual symbol that you drew on your hand, it's from the image that you had before. It first was burned and then it was cut, but now you see a little bit of burning on the edges.
Okay.
You don't understand really.
Like
At
a
first
hot
you think
knife?
that it might be some sort of, maybe, at first you think it may be some sort of infection that happened overnight with the light charring around, but it's very much, it looks like burning, and it's still is.
Yeah.
But you attempt to wrap it again, this time not bleeding as much, but still very much hurting.
She'd probably use some burn ailments and stuff before she wraps it as well.
Very good. Easily done.
Yeah.
Okay. You
Yeah.
on your way to the food.
I would be, yes. Scarf it down even though it's cold.
I'm assuming the two of you go to the morgue.
I'd ask her if she wanted to go back today.
Yeah, let's go. And because if you're going, regardless, I have to go because who's going to defend you against the bad people, huh? Because I'm telling you, there was a cult involved in this. You don't believe me, but I'm telling you.
I don't know any cults, do you?
Personally, no, I never talked to anyone in a cult, but I have suspicions that I may have known someone that was in some type of something similar.
Something to keep
I
in
know
mind.
things that you don't, Minnie Werner. I know things that you don't.
You're so smart, above my fields of wisdom.
Did Carla see or mention it at all? And
My hand.
Oh, I see it, but I don't mention it because I feel like she wanna keep it like to her own.
alright. So
I will take Carla back to the morgue with me. Brand new day.
Yay, more time!
you woke up at 10, then 3 hours later she wakes up. Takes about an hour to do everything, to wrap yourself properly and eat, talk for a bit, and then get ready.
One thing I'd like to do before we leave.
Yeah.
I'd like to give a phone call to Not So Mini Warner and my favor.
Right.
She wanted to talk to him after the dream, the first dream, but never got the chance to. So
Okay, should be easy enough. Go on.
I mean, does the phone ring? Does he pick it up?
The phone rings. You hear the person that picks it up is not your father. It's a woman's voice. And you recognize this as... what the fuck is this? Genevieve. She is the assistant and overall manager of your father. She picks up the phone. Hello?
Hello. It's Elsie. Is my dad there?
Hold on.
Yes, I believe he's in the back. He's in the middle of training. Do you want me to get him for you?
Please.
Okay, I'll be right back. Glad for hearing you.
Oh, it's slightly a bit staticky today.
Oh, ooh.
That's alright, I got it. I understood.
Yeah, she goes to the back. You hear the footsteps through the phone itself, very muffled and staticky, and you hear some heavier footsteps coming back through as the door closes behind him and picks up the phone.
Elsa?
Hey, Dad!
Hi, darling. It's so nice to hear of you. How have you been? How are you doing?
I'm good. I miss you. I was checking up. Just have you been good? Have you been sleeping well? And she's like really nervously asking that last question.
Yes, of course, sweetheart. I'm fine to get a phone soon, but it's a minor one. Been training quite a bit. But I want to hear of you. I haven't heard much of the morgue, and how's the work going? I mean, I've never been a great fan of that field of work, but it is what you want to at least want to know if it's going well.
It's been busy. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's been a little unsettling, actually.
Unsettling?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
And you hear him talking to someone else, as you seem to hear the voice of Genevieve again in the back. You're not sure what it is that they're talking about. And then he returns to you.
Was there a fire in Minneapolis? When was this? What? Are you okay?
I'm okay, Dad. Yeah.
Okay, gonna need people to keep me in the loop a bit more. Seems like there's quite a bit of a panic. Glad you're okay.
I think I will be. It's just a little taxing.
Okay, how's little Shep doing?
Sorry, did he ask about Sheb?
Yes.
Okay, Vicky. Shep is good. Unusual. But good.
Interesting. Okay, good. The two of you,
Dad.
listen, I don't know. Just want you to be happy.
Well, when's your next big fight? Maybe I'll get to find some time to go watch.
It's,
You can hear him moving around, probably looking back at Genevieve and whispering, right.
It's in 2 months. The 13th of September. No, October. 13th of October.
Make sure to mark it down.
Alright. I'll be waiting for you. I'll make sure to make arrangements for a flight if you need. Just let me know.
Okay. You call me if, just anything. I miss you.
I miss you too, sweetheart. I'll make sure to call you when I have time. Just, you can call me at any point. I will most likely be training, so.
Okay. I will. Send love to Mom for me.
I will. I'll let her know you called. She is out right now.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be back soon.
Okay.
She'll probably want to call you, so keep a lookout.
I'll be at work.
Most likely. Okay. Thank you for calling.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
I think, like, there's just this huge moment of relief for Elsie at hearing her dad being the relatively normal man that he is. I think there's been this slight unsettled, like, unknowing feeling of whether or not her dad's okay, so there's a bit of weight off her shoulder for a brand new day, and then she'll take Carla to work, to the morgue.
Alright.
Let's go.
It should be
Dead
now.
bodies, dead bodies.
Yeah.
Should be now about for you to get there, probably around 2 p.m. Tony and John, the two of you arrive at the morgue. I believe it is 11 for you guys, 11 a.m. You arrive at the morgue. What do you do?
We may as well just go in and ask for help. I mean, there's no way we can hide this, right? We'll just tell them we were the closest to them, and we thought they could help. They're not going to say no, right? I mean, they'd be pretty heartless if they did that.
I mean, if they did, then we have guns, but you know, we're not gonna go that extreme, you know.
Yeah, I don't think we want to go shooting. We don't want to go shooting these folk, right? They're all right, but
The
just bear in
mortuary
mind-
people checking out their own bodies. Now that's a sick joke.
just bear in mind what I said, that the boss of this place, I don't trust him. I think he's linked into it all somehow. So
Well, then you can have your gun trained on him the whole time. Everyone else should be in the clear.
all right, but you know, just watch what you say. All right, just don't tell him.
Don't worry. I'll be good as gold.
Ladies and
All right.
gentlemen, Tony's voice has officially gone, so we are just going for a deeper voice for Tony for the remainder of the trial.
Valid, it's fine.
Tony will just have to go for a slightly deeper voice, and that's all he's going to be able to do for now.
He's got radio voice.
The bullet wound awakened a whole new being within Tony.
The beast within him.
Inside me there are two wolves.
All right. So, as you arrive, because you stopped the bleeding, you're not going to bleed all over the shop. But you arrive, and then through the front doors, and you pass through to the reception, and you see there on desk, dealing with some documents and looking up and down, and sometimes he gets up and goes off to put some documents away. As he's up and coming back to the desk, he looks at the door and sees the two of you enter. He looks at John, doesn't recognize him. Look at Tony, smiles. Oh, Tony, hi. He looks down to your leg. What happened?
Gunshot.
What?
So many informations are given.
Why?
Look, we know you're not hospital or out, but we were close by, and we thought, you know, it'd be quicker just to come here and get some stitches for him, just sort him out. You know, just come on, don't leave him. He's in pain. Surely you can help.
Why didn't you just call an ambulance? Give me a persuasion check. I won't give advantage or disadvantage. Your friendly interaction with him last night was good enough to give you advantage, but the fact that it's a fucking gunshot wound is disadvantage, so it cancels itself out. So just a straight roll for both of you.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Or persuade.
Or charm.
Oh, charm. I'm better at charm. I'll be charming.
Persuade.
Oh, look at these.
Oh, fuck! You two
God
charming
damn.
bastards! Goddamn!
Okay.
The only charming words I said, gunshots.
No, but Caleb's just like, wow.
Oh, he's so much better than my stuff in the parking.
Okay, fine. Listen. The boss is not in yet, so I'll take you guys to the back, and we'll deal with this real quick. But I'm gonna need a little bit more information. Okay, come. He goes over and holds onto, gives a shoulder to Tony and helps so that you can go through the hall and get to the back. Okay, prop him up here. Put you on the autopsy table. All right, let's take a look at this. And while we take a look at this, why don't you two just tell me what the fuck happened?
I'll wait outside if it's all right. Like I don't like sight of blood. It makes me go or faint. I'll be right out there.
I'm gonna need some help here. You're going to pass me the things that I need. You want me to help? You're gonna have to help me. Okay.
All right. Fair enough.
Yourself from the blood and talk to me about what happened. Both of you.
So I was going to my local speakeasy. You know, I wanted to check in with one of my boys, and when I went there, you know, I saw him. The place was busy, and I was like, "This is good." And then I asked him how it was going. He said, a couple of individuals came in recently, and then these three guys in suits with some cigarette style things, some cigarettes in their pockets. They were all like trying to hustle and bustle me downstairs. I wasn't having any of that. I knew who those guys were. They were after me and my life. So I jumped out of the window. That explains the cuts. And then as I was getting into John's car here, one of the goons took a pot shot at me, tore right through my leg. And that's how I got a gunshot wound. And the cuts.
Okay, and these individuals, who were they? I'm assuming they didn't just shoot you for no reason. Continues on, now getting to stitching. This is gonna hurt a bit.
Oh boy.
And starts the stitching.
Yeah, it's fine. I can handle that. Easy. Easy. But I'm pretty sure they were part of a group. The boss back up in that place in Chicago.
Chicago. That makes sense. Okay.
A couple of the mob boys up there. Let's just say that I made some bad choices with money back in my early days. And I may owe them a little bit. That's why I'm down here, giving myself some money so I can then go back to them, pay them back, clear the debt. But
Point of pain.
They don't exactly like me, so they've been on my ass for a while. I thought I kind of managed to go under the radar, but seems like they've sniffed out my trail at long last.
Pulls on the stitches slightly to hot them a bit better. Hurts.
Oh,
cuts.
Yes.
I see. Okay, and did these mobsters individuals didn't happen to follow you here, have they?
Nope, you can thank John for that. That man is one hell of a getaway driver. If I was ever gonna do a heist, I'd take him as the getaway driver any day.
Okay. Alright, perfect. It's properly stitched. Let me get to wrapping. It looks like the bullet went... Oh, it went clean through. Okay, I gotta stitch the other side. Turn.
Don't, line up my crotch, alright?
Turns your leg to the other side and starts stitching the other side. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a patchwork. So, they were following you. Now, what do you have to do with this? And he looks at John while he extends his hand so that he can get some of the other tools that he needs. He points at it and tells you to grab it.
I'm just a friend. I was waiting for him outside. He said he was going to pop in there for a few minutes, and next thing I know, he's flying through a window and there's guns being fired, and I just got him in car and drove away as fast as I could. I mean, I don't know any more than he's just told you.
All right. Give me a... Oh, this is going to be a fast talk.
Oh, Christ. I am very bad at this. Okay.
Because you are and aren't technically lying.
It's not technically, it's technically the truth.
Technically. Because he doesn't know the truth, he's not really suspicious as to what the truth may be. He just noticed that he caught on to the idea that not everything about you and why it is that you were involved in all of this has been given. But it's a gunshot wound. He's assumed there's going to be secrets. But he continues on stitching. Okay. Was anyone else harmed in this? Am I going to find a body coming this way from that
As
place?
I'm aware, no, because I didn't shoot at anyone.
He looks at John.
I don't know, mate. Look, I heard a lot of gunshots. There was firing inside that place. It was speakeasy on, and he'll give the address. I don't know. We got out there as fast as we could, but I can't say for sure that it was a mess in there. I don't know what started it. I only know what he told me, but what happened and why and what happened after, I have no idea.
Okay. Alright. This is all done. Give me some of the gauze and I will wrap this up. He finishes wrapping it up and okay, there should be enough to stanch the bleeding. And he looks to the both of you and goes, listen, I don't want anything to do with this. I don't know what is going on, but I would rather not. And that's when some bells rang from the front door. He goes, that might be the boss.
Look, I'll just point us to the rear entrance. We'll be out of here. Like we're never here. No one needs to know about it.
No, he's got the key for the back entrance. I don't. Go into storage room. Storage room. He points at the storage room, and he starts cleaning things up. Okay.
All right. Don't tell your boss about this. All right.
His face frowns a bit, squints his eyes, but you feel like you'd be in just as much trouble for doing this to begin with, so he nods slightly and closes the door. he opens the door to the hall, goes to the front, and he comes face to face with Carla and Elsie as the two of you arrive at the morgue.
Hello, mister! How was your night?
Hi.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Puts his hand to his chest. Okay. Hello. Boss is not in yet, but
Not in yet?
Sure.
She checks the time. Isn't it like 2?
yeah,
That's
I.
kind of unusual.
Well, it depends on the day. I've stopped asking questions.
Fair enough, fine.
Okay, come in. Maybe something I need to tell. Come in.
Joe will stroll on in.
He's sweating a bit. He opens the door to the hall.
You're all good? Did you take a shower this morning? Because you're a little bit sweaty, dude. Huh?
Yep. Opens the
You're
next
really
door.
sweaty, do you know?
You are producing water that is producing a mild stench.
Right, so, some individuals came. I know one of them. He was here last night, waiting for information on, the autopsies, but there wasn't much. The other one I don't. However, you know what, and he opens the door, to the storage room, and you see, Elsie, you see one of the individuals that you do recognize.
The one who asked about the
guy
body.
that came last night, during the day. And another individual pokes his head out as you see Tony.
Ew.
So that's Tony.
Hey.
I don't believe I caught the other one's name. I think Warren had to take us 2 minutes. We'll be right back soon.
Oh god, he's disappeared again. He can't keep
Gone.
getting away with this.
Out of existence.
He's a ninja.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the name of the other individual. But well, he was shot. He was shot today.
Oh god.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
As he limps up to his feet.
You got shot is because your muscles weren't strong enough.
If I look at it, does it look like Caleb did a good job?
He did a decent job. He did a better job than you did on your hand.
Yeah, that wasn't too hard.
You can't really see the through the wrappings, but you do see that there is the amount of blood that there is not that much, which means that he probably did a good job with the stitching.
Wonderful.
Seems like they were involved in some bad stuff. And I know it's probably not a good idea to let them in here.
I trust your judgment, Caleb.
I don't. But I made it. I made the judgment already, so... Okay. What do we do now? The boss will be here, fuck knows when.
Do we have any new bodies today, or...?
Not yet, I don't think, and that is around the time that the door bells ring again.
Oh, shit.
and you see Caleb visibly freeze, sweats more. Okay. Back to hide again, both of you. Okay. He closes the door behind him. Right. Can you see who it is?
Yes.
I will try and look not suspicious at all.
Am I going to look, or is Caleb going to look?
You.
Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah. Elsie would be very nonchalant about it. Like, she probably didn't grab her lab coat on the way in, so she'll just kind of casually go back out, grab her coat, see who it is once she's out there.
Okay. As you arrive at the front, you see Shep. Shep has burst through the front door. We got some more bodies. Well, a body. Hi. And he looks at Carla. Hi again.
Hello.
Okay, at the back, body.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay. And they also do like a little light joke. She'll give a little passing smile to Shep as she goes to get the body.
Ooh,
Mm.
they flirting.
It's at this moment that you realize that the boss is not in, and for some reason the back doors are locked. So you won't be able to get the body in through the back like you usually do.
Elsie complains about having to go the long way the entire time. She's going the long way. Carla, I'll get Carla to like help me bring in, because I assume it's covered up and on like a trolley kind of thing.
Okay.
And then I'll get.
You bring in the body, and it's in a bag. So
yeah, I'll bring
it in.
It's a little bit stinky, Elsie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like this. It smells like shit, to say the least.
No, darling. You get numb to it quite quickly.
Mm-hmm.
As the
So you're like the garbage of the humans.
Yes, I'm a human garbage lady.
That's not what I said. Oh my god, English is not my first language. Oh, you're so mean.
Suki just giggles.
Go to the Wi-Fi extender for you. And it will be here.
Warren, you're not muted, my dude.
It will be here.
And now he's gone. He's so old, he doesn't know.
Oh no!
Did he deafen instead of?
Alright.
Okay.
Bless him.
As you guys are bringing in the bodies, Sheps goes, this one was found at the south. It's quite random. It's got 3 gunshot wounds. He was in a hotel.
Any witnesses?
There was one that I talked to. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay.
He helps bring the body in, and you see Caleb now. His attempts at not looking suspicious failed completely, but he sees that it's Shep and... Okay.
Caleb, I don't think the boss is coming in today. You can breathe.
Maybe,
You know, Caleb,
Okay.
for someone that did something bad, you really have no balls on. At least, I don't know, hold them a little bit.
You see him open the door. He seems to be more like on automatic. He's not really paying attention too much. He's just dealing with the situation. He opens the door to the storage room. Okay, the 2 of you, up. We might need to go while we can, and it's around this time that you unzip the bag and look at the individual, and something about
Please tell
this
me I
individual.
recognize the description.
sparks a description
Yes.
that you received right on the previous day.
Uh-oh.
Elsie will look over the face and the body, and then her head will shoot up and stare directly at John.
And John, you got up and was helping Tony, and as you get to the entrance of the storage room, you see in the autopsy room the body, very recognizable by you, with the 3 gunshots to the chest. And you see that Elsie is looking at you.
That's suspicious.
He just looks straight back at Elsie and doesn't say anything.
Seeing the unwavering is gonna really unsettle her. She's gonna tug at Ship's sleeve and whisper in his ear, that guy asked about him yesterday.
Um,
And she's gonna show
thought
very
Elsie,
clear
Shep
signs
figures
of
it.
fear in her eyes. Yeah, to Shep. Shep's a cop. she's telling Shep.
Shep is something. He's
He's the closest thing to a cop in this room.
thing to a cop. Who? Shep is gonna walk around the table. He doesn't leave his gaze from John. Shep just reaches sneakily for one of the scalpels on the side and just holds it. But is going to ask questions first and do you know this individual? Looking at John.
Sorry, pal, I've never seen him before.
That's a fast talk, buddy. Huge fast talk.
And you're lying to someone else. Elsie's
You're
there,
lying.
bro. He gave her this exact description. She's
Fastest talk in the West.
staring at you. No, I don't care how good this fast talk is. She knows you're lying.
It's gonna go so
Shep
poorly.
sees through the lie immediately. What's your name?
Look, am I under arrest or something?
Or something. And Caleb is now looking back and forth, and he's even more tense than he was before. Is everything okay? What happened? And Shep, I think that you need to hold on to your friend there. And keep those hands where we can see them. Okay?
Have I just stepped out of the frying pan and into the fire?
I want you to tell us what you know. Who's this individual?
Like I've said, I've never seen him before.
He looks at Elsie.
Elsie is going to like step behind Carla slightly.
Mhm.
She's scared.
And Kala puts her hand in front of her. She's cautious.
Oh, she says that you're lying. And I believe her. And the words that come out of your mouth don't seem like the truth. Tell us the truth. We can figure this out.
like I said, am I under arrest or anything?
Well, let's just say that you are surrounded at the very least. So that should be something. Tell the truth.
Truth is, I don't want no trouble, and there's a lot worse going on here than whatever happened to him, whoever he is. So...
Well, I'm trying to figure out whether he wanted trouble or not, and whether you're the one that gave him the trouble. So enough lies.
Good luck with that, then.
Elsie's gonna discreetly search the body's pockets for ID.
You find a few, actually. This individual seems to have gone by quite a few names. But you do find, I believe, you gave her his name the previous day.
Yeah.
Well, the name that he knew him by, I think, which was
Hans Fisher.
I'm trying to remember my note. Hans Fisher, was it?
Hans
Yeah.
Fisher, yeah, he did give me that name.
Yeah. You definitely find the ID
Probably
that
one of his many identities, I'm
I
guessing.
think that seeing that name would spark the memory of that, and just being like, this is the name he gave me.
I have a question. Did Pinocchio exist already by that time?
No, slightly too early. I'm
Oh
afraid.
no!
Yeah,
I wanted to
so-
say you're in hot water, huh, Pinocchio?
I think it's just slightly too early.
Actually, I
Oh
just
no,
looked it
it's
up.
not.
1881.
1881.
It just became a Disney
It was
film on
Hans
1940.
Christian Andersen story, wasn't
Oh,
it?
look
Some
at
comparison.
that.
Oh my god, and I mean, I can say it, huh? You're in hot water, huh, Pinocchio?
Listen, buddy, we know something happened here, and we know that you have some information of this individual. I'd advise you just open up, and we can figure this out. There's been too many kidnappings he looks at, and too many murders he looks at, Elsie. There's been 2 more this morning. 2 more kidnappings, 2 more children.
Oh.
Are we talking about the Lion Killer? Is it him again?
The what killer now?
So I believe that's what people have been calling him. That's what happened around Spencer's house. Do you know any of it?
Look, that's what you should be worried about, not him there. It's this thing, it's unholy. I don't know what it is, but it's all with that theatre. You've got a woman what Roleplay who's 44 years old, but she looks twice that age. You've got a man who's with her who
There has been
fits.
a killing and a kidnapping on the same night. You seem to be connected to this. I want to know if you're connected to the other one. Spencer's house.
I'm not connected to it. I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know what's happening, but I know that the theatre folk, they're connected to it. That man, I've seen him at night. He's stalking the street. I've seen him backstage at theatre, and he's stalking streets at night. And the woman what role play, she's connected to it, and the dreams.
Right.
The terrible dreams.
Oh my
the
god, I
smiling.
do remember you. I've seen you before, backstage. What?
Yeah,
But you're
I
not-
remember
you're
you.
not-
I remember you. You worked at theatre. I know you, but look,
But you're not on the crew though, so what are you doing here? What were you there? Like, were you trespassing or you're not getting any less sketchy, huh, sir?
I worked there. I worked backstage. I wasn't actor like you, but I job there.
I'd say that at the moment that he mentions dreams,
Yeah, I was
I'd say
going to have-
everyone has a bit of a jerk reaction
Yeah,
to it.
I
Oh, I
was
didn't
gonna.
even hear the dream.
I was going to react to that. I think Elsie would have been very zoned out and just what? What do you mean? What dreams?
Wait,
You've
wait.
had them
Let's
too,
stand
haven't
out.
you?
Maria, Francisco, does his name mean anything to you?
Does it? Does that mean anything to him?
The Portuguese
Portuguese
family.
neighbor. Was that? Oh no, Maria. So that was the lady. She had 2 children.
Yeah, she had 4.
4 children. Sorry, I had notes of her. Maria, 2 children and a husband, but it was 4 kids and a husband.
Yeah. Does his name mean anything to you?
And he looks kind of like literally kind of dumbstruck. Maria, what Portuguese woman that lived on, and he names the street.
2 of her children were taken last night. Thomas and Mariana.
Yeah, I know them. They're just little kids. They've never done anything wrong in their lives.
It's the same about every single other one that was kidnapped. Okay, I do not know if I trust you. I don't know if I should. But what about these dreams? What do you mean? He looks at Elsie. I was about to ask the same thing before he interrupted her. What kind of dreams?
Elsie's like not responding. All she can do is like hear her heart hammering, and she's staring at her covered hand.
It's just now that Shep finally notices the hand, but he's still looking at John, asking him about the dreams.
His eyes they're just very unfocused. He's clearly just lost inside himself, and the smiling and the horrible things to the children and look, I can't say it.
I think.
But they smile. They want us to smile, and it's just wrong. All of it is just wrong.
Dreams now?
I think like there will
Hey, I'd
be
like you to know that I was the one who was asking questions about the dreams first.
And that's the first time that Caleb goes, wait, you guys too?
I knew it. I knew there were more people having dreams. It wasn't just me and my boy John. It was Mumps as well. I knew it. I knew we were all having weird dreams.
I didn't think much of it when you mentioned it on the ride home. I thought it was just a coincidence.
See, I was telling you guys, a cult is involved. You never listen to me.
And Shep goes over to your hand, Elsie. What happened?
Elsie that has like a couple of tears going down her cheeks, just like a stray tear, and she's unwrapping her hand, and she's gonna show her hand to the people around her, and specifically pointing out the smile section of the symbol.
As she does this, the tear that drips from her eye, for a split second, all of you see a black tear dripping down her face. I need everyone to make me a sanity roll. Including Caleb.
No, Caleb, please. Let's go! 2, John! Fuck yeah!
Come on.
Woo!
24!
24!
Nice.
Fuck yeah! You too, Carla.
Wait, what do we do?
Sanity.
Sanity.
check.
Uh,
You do ship.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh, Carla! It probably affects you because you saw it and didn't say anything.
I can't even use luck.
That's a lot. That's 10. That's a 10 whole point of luck. Eesh. Oh no, you
Even then, I
can't.
can't use it
You
on
can on
sanity.
sanity, yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh, Shep,
can't. Alright.
belly.
Oh.
Cutting it fine.
Carla.
No,
Because
if,
you-
if I don't accept it, it doesn't exist.
Because you're kind of like in front of Elsie, you're not really looking at her, you caught a glimpse of it. It wasn't too much, but you take. Oh, sorry. So sorry.
Sorry.
That's 5. Ooh, 5 points of sanity damage. And all of you.
My God, I didn't need more insanity. I was already insane from the beginning.
All of you saw this for a second at the moment that she lifted her palm, and the tear started rolling down, and then it's gone. Carla, I would need you to make me a occult roll with advantage.
Oh shit.
Okay.
As
I have good occult.
Yep.
Advantage is +1.
Yep.
Ooh.
Crossing fingers. No, that's very bad. Oh, no, it
It's a
goes!
pass.
How much did you?
34.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice. Okay. Me. As you look at this symbol, something about it strikes the back of your mind. There is an entity that you know of. Let me make sure to get the right info.
I have it, I think. If you need it. Is it the one that in the backstory?
No.
Oh.
This is, it reminds you of Koyus. Koyus is also called Paulus, was one of the titans of Greek mythology. One of the 3 groups of children born to Uranus and Gaia. And although this is not necessarily the symbol, you've seen it referenced amongst your grandma's many different pieces of papers and studies where
Mm-hmm.
it seems like it was connected one to the other, almost like a version of the symbol for this entity. And you know that he is an entity of query, questioning, or intelligence. It's a relatively obscure figure in the history of the Titans in Greek mythology. And as you are thinking back, it also gives you some ideas of, you're unsure if it's Odin or maybe both. All of these things are jumbled in your mind, and then one name comes to your mind, which is the Smiling Knight. You're unsure as to what it means, but it's what that symbol seems to be connected to, and because of that, the black tear dripping down her face, and the connection to the symbol, it all is a little bit too much for your mind to finally connect. And a bit of knowledge comes through, and you're a bit dazed for a minute, everyone sees that you guys are a little bit preoccupied, so I'd say actually no one really notices that Carla is not having much of a reaction to it. So the conversation continues, but for a little bit, Carla, you're a bit stunned. And I'll let you know when you get back to the conversation.
Okay.
Everyone else sees it. They shake their heads and... Who did this to you? Looks at the hand.
I think I did. I'm not sure.
What did you dream about when that happened?
The first night was my dad. He's a fighter. He was losing in the ring, and the crowd, everyone was smiling at me, and they wouldn't let me get to him, and they were holding me back. And then when I was working yesterday, I picked up a scalpel and I tried to cut myself, but I have no memory of it. Carla stopped me, but that night before going to sleep, I cut the symbol in my hand, but I don't remember doing it. My dreams that night were fine. I shouldn't have been able to sleep as well as I did, given the pain, but and she just kind of like drifts off, and her speech is like mumbled and fades out.
It's around this time that Carla, in this daze of yours, you're in between you, and instead of the saw before, you see your grandma laying inside of the bag. You see her bones snapped, and all of you hear a scream come from Carla as she jumps towards the body and just covers it and starts crying and sobbing, calling for her grandma. And as you pull back again and you look at her face, she's smiling. And at first it's a sweet smile, and it slowly devolves into the dreadful smile that you've seen many times now. All of you are seeing her. You don't see that she lunged on top of the body, almost protectively.
That's not normal. Ma'am, is you good?
I think
Don't touch it!
reluctantly, Elsie's gonna try and grab Carla's arm.
Don't touch me!
Give her space.
I think you killed like your father or something.
No. Give her space. And Caleb steps closer. Carla?
No.
Okay.
No.
Look at him.
No. No.
Back on the bag a little bit more on the side. It's not real. It's not real. And amidst tears and crying, you look back at the face of the individual, and it's unrecognizable again.
She scatters to the corner and kind of tucks her knees into her arms. And just like hyperventilates in the corner.
Okay. Elsie, I'm not good at this. I started it. Can you? And he just points at Carla.
Elsie will like really dazedly just kind of like walk over to where Carla is. She's not gonna go close. She's just gonna sit down, like next to her, but with a little bit of space.
Okay. Clearly something is going on here. He looks at John. Tell the truth, I think we're far beyond whatever this was. Did you kill this man?
I think what we can all agree on is there's something not right going on, and that play, that theatre, that's what connects all of us. We don't know each other, but we all have some connection to that place.
Right.
And if you'll forgive me for saying so, but your boss here, the place that runs this place, he's part of it. I know he is. I've seen him talking to the people there at that play. He's got stuff in his office. He's been investigating these kidnappings.
How do you know what he has in his office?
Let's just say I've seen it. Look, I'm not trying to pretend I'm a saint, because I'm not, but trust me, I'm not part of this.
Is there a reason to kill this individual?
I can't talk about that.
Well, you kind of have to now. We ain't got too much choice here. We clearly have something going on, but I'm not just going to trust you.
No, you shouldn't trust me. You shouldn't trust anyone with what's going on here.
Well, I trust them. And he looks at Tony. And a little bit.
At least I got something going for me.
Seems like we got a lot of this. We don't know if there is more people that are dealing with the same issues, but I'd rather trust the ones that I know. Was there a reason to kill this individual?
There's a war going on, right? And I'm sure you know about it, and
Yes.
it's nice to think that it's all thousands of miles away, but it's not. It's happening here as well. So I'm not going to pretend I'm a saint, because I'm not. But there are things going on in the world that you don't like to think about, but they happen here, and I'm part of that, and that's all I can say.
His name was Hans Fischer. German, I assume.
I doubt that was his name, but yeah, he was German.
Well, then I guess I know which side of the war you're in. Okay.
I may as well tell you, my name's Hilbert, Martin Hilbert.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Martin. I think it is nice. I'd like to believe so. I don't know what is going on, but I think some here may need to do some research. And he looks at Carla and Elsie. Are you going to be okay, Carla? Shep
Just
moves
fuck
out
off.
to the hall.
Don't want to be with people.
Shep comes back with a cup of water to give to Carla.
Thank you.
What happened? Did you see anything that you recognize?
It's it's not it's not a story that I can I saw my grandma die at the hands of a monster. A thing that I can not describe, and I know that I sound a bit crazy. I'm the crazy French lady. That's a little bit stupid, but I've seen my grandma die to the hands of this globular, dark monster with sharp teeth. I don't even know if it had eyes. I just know that it stared at me, and she told me to run, and she protected me, and now all this shit is happening, and I've been telling you guys. I don't know if it's actually a cult. I don't know if it's actually anything, but I know that something is happening. And I know that weird things are happening in this world. I just don't think this is in the realm of the medical, guys.
I think we agree on that. The symbol.
I've seen it before. I remember it. I don't remember the name of the demon.
Koyas, actually, let me.
It's a thing. I remember reading about it. It was called Koyas. It's some type of entity relating to questioning, like, I don't know. It's a weird concept. No one is really sure about it. I just remember the sign. I've seen it before in my grandma's books of whatever they were, sorcery, witchery, whichever you want to call it. I don't know. It was some weird shit, and it's scaring me because I cannot do anything with my muscles against that.
Okay, he looks at Elsie. You're much better with books than I am. Library?
Library.
Okay, he looks at Shep. I assume there's some more investigation to be done. And Shep nods. There's quite a bit. I should probably get back to the station, but I can do my own free research and try and gather some information. And John said that he lived next door to the individuals that were kidnapped this morning.
Shep,
I'm gonna have to look at that. Yeah.
come find me in the library when you can.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay.
And Caleb, I think I'll continue taking a look at the bodies. We still got a few to go through, and if I get any more information, I will go to the library, or if it takes me long enough, you can come back here. I don't get to the library.
Okay.
Do I have the books in my flat?
Give me a luck check with advantage. Let's see.
Oh,
You have
that's
some of them.
good.
Definitely not all, but you have a decent amount that you keep hidden in the far back of the room. But you should have some papers and books that were of that time.
Okay. So she stands up and cleans her hand on her pants, and she I still have some of the things. I think I'll take it and join you guys at the library if you want. Yeah. I need fresh air.
Are you gonna be okay?
Are we all gonna be okay, Elsie? Do you think we can know? At this point, I don't even know. I'm gonna go. Yes, I'm going to go.
She just kind of nods in understanding. Okay.
All right. So
Johnny's just going to say to Caleb before we leave, listen, that boss of yours, he's mixed up in this, I swear it's you. I don't know how, but don't trust him.
I don't know if I trust you yet.
Well, that's fair enough, lad, but don't trust me either, but don't trust him. Just don't do that, alright?
Is this the boss that is like kind of weird?
Kind of weird.
Yeah, you gave me like a description of a couple people who work at the morgue.
That is.
He's the one who gave me the theater tickets, right?
Yeah. It would be Barbus Bushman.
Yeah.
You assume that that's who he's talking about, because that's the only boss that you have.
Yeah, I don't know his name, but that's the one I've seen.
Yeah. There he goes. I'll keep an eye out, but in case he comes today, I will need the two of you to be out of here. It's already enough as it is. I don't need to stress about having the two of you here and having to hide you.
That's fine, we'll be gone, but don't tell him any of this.
I don't think I can tell
risk.
anyone any of this. We'll figure this out. But for now, go somewhere. Come back in the morning, and we'll figure it out then. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Good to see you, Tony.
Yeah, good to see you too, friend.
He gives you a strange look and a smile. Caleb.
That's it, Caleb. That's his name.
There you go. Puts a hand on your shoulder. Okay, I get the fuck out of here. I got work to do.
And don't forget to check the bones.
Right. I'll keep that in mind.
Just saying. And with that, we shall.
Tony wants this publication.
Shep will probably accompany John and Tony, or rather Martin, now that there's no need to go with the fake name anymore.
Yeah, it's not John anymore. Martin now.
And Shep will probably be asking you some questions about the family next door to you. But all of you find your ways to respective places that you need to go to find your own bits of information. Elsie and Carla. Carla is going to her place first. Well, Carla, you live on the other side of town. I'll just say that. You can take a cab, or you can ask Elsie to take you there, and then she comes back. What is the plan here?
Elsie doesn't mind driving Carla if she needs a lift.
Yeah, if I can get a lift, that would be great. But Is Elsie still in the room?
The two of you have been ushered out now. Unless you'd like to stay behind for something.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Elsie? Miniver now? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry to ask that. Do you think you can actually give me a ride?
Of course. We'll stop together.
Thank you.
Mhm. We'll drive to yours and get the books, and then we'll go to the library.
Alright. You go through town. It takes about half an hour to... Actually, around this time, there'd be a bit of traffic. It takes almost an hour to get there. Tony and Martin, where are the two of you going?
I think Martin's plan was to drive to the place he'd been staying and talk to Maria about what happened to her kids.
Alright.
Where am I gonna go except follow, I suppose? I mean, he's the one who drove me here. I don't
Well, he
know.
would. I suppose he would. Yeah, no, that's his plan. He'd turn to Tony and look. Do you want me to take you somewhere? I can drop you off if you've got things you need to do.
Honestly, man, I think it's all gone tits up now. My place is probably no longer safe. The speakeasy's no longer safe. So, I got two choices, man. Either I'm skipping town or I'm coming with you. Not really any two ways about it.
Well, skipping town might be the sensible choice. Are you sure you don't want to do that?
Do I look like a sensible kind of guy to you?
Hey, at that, he doesn't even respond. He just drives directly to Maria's house.
Alright. Okay, Elsie and Carla. Carla, you grab the books easily from your place, and the two of you drive to the nearest library, or actually, Elsie, you can use the library from the university that both you and Shep went to, which is relatively nearby, if you'd like, since you're more familiar with that, but you can also find one that is closer.
I just want to go to the best library, the one that has the most. She's been to fucking all of them, so she'd know which one that is.
Let me see. Below is university. Nope, not the university then. Yeah, you find your way to a library that is closer to the center of town. And you enter, and the two of you have the books of your own, and also all of the books of the library at your disposal.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you looking for?
Great question. All of the
We need to look
things-
for kid books.
Yeah, all
the
of the
weird
words that Carla talked about, of course, Smiling Night. And I'm also going to look for the symbol of my hand and variations of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the general broad spectrum of things that I'm trying
Is
to
there
research.
is there a librarian?
I'm also going
There should be one, yes.
I want to take out books about dreams and nightmares.
Okay.
As well, just because it doesn't hurt.
Good.
And
Carl?
cults around dreams and nightmares.
Carla,
Yeah.
you wanted to know of the librarian?
I wanted to see if we could show her the books I have and ask if she had something similar. Stuff in the same genre.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, that's good.
okay. She's got advantage because she's a librarian. Okay, 36 was good. So, she looks at them, and at first she looks at, because most of them are more like notebooks than published books. But then she opens and skims through, and she sees a mishmash of other books that were probably put together in here. And she looks a little disturbed, but we should have some things like this. Here. And she gets up and starts walking in a specific direction. Now I would like Elsie to make me a library use check. You do get advantage. Yes. There's a lot of help here, so.
Okay, are you ready for this?
Bum, 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 bum.
Ah, it's ass, but it's still good.
Okay. It takes a while of skimming through shit and finding the right books, and none of it seems to talk about it specifically, and it takes a few hours at the very least to go through everything, and it's mind-numbing work. And through the work, you find a mention of the sighted Siamese, which seems to be referenced right alongside another name that Carla recognizes, which is the Smiling Knight.
Mm.
Let me put this here. So that you guys can copy the name. It's mentioned amongst some extremely occult and obscure lore, some ancient pagan rituals and strange like villages on the middle of fucking nowhere that were at some point raided and ransacked, and some of them seem to have gotten bits of information about this.
Is there anything about laughing or or singing in the books?
There is.
Smiling.
There's a lot of mentions of with the first symbol that you got, which is just these broken semicircle, and mentions of a smiling of amusement, amusement of insignificance, amusement of power, amusement of knowledge, the mocking of those that lack it, and the watchful gaze of the sighted Siamese. And a lot of this information is, you have to go through many, many references back and forth and piece things together because they are completely incoherent of each other, but you see slight bits of references that give you a hint that they are connected in some way. And a name comes up. It took you a really long time to even get this far, as you've gotten many, many different names. Most of them were titles. This is the first name that mainly feels not just unpronounceable, but it feels like you shouldn't know this. And
So where's the knowledge you want to have?
sent the name in game chat.
Yeah, I'm copying that shit.
The closest approximation of what you could
Une aire du
believe.
Livre. Donc je vais le retenir.
Yeah, that's because you're French. Unarb Livre is the closest approximation of a pronunciation that you managed to get, but you're not sure whether it's correct or not, as it doesn't have a something that tells you how to pronounce the name. It just assumes that you know. And all of the things around it, it has a very strong connection to sibling rivalry and at the same time, sibling love. And within that, there's a bit of a sinister connection of as if siblings are not connected enough, and they should be
Twins.
closer.
So excited Siamese would be the closest possible.
No, the kids
Do they,
disappear in
does it
twos.
mention?
The kids
Does it
disappear in
mention?
twos.
Yes, they're looking for people that are compatible enough, but does it mention the objective of the thing?
It doesn't mention anything of the sort. It mentions more of a the connection of this entity itself. You're not sure. They seem to venerate it as a deity, but so many of the practices and
cult.
doctrine doesn't seem like the usual religion or even cult. The usual cults that you have seen, they generally have some sort of a structure. And this, it just seems like madness. They don't have much of a architecture to the way that they develop their works, and they seem to worship this entity as one and two at the same time.
Is there any information on how one could encounter such entity?
Most of the information of encounters with this entity have come in the form of a need to amuse and a contact with those that are happy.
Does that have anything to do with maybe like singing?
You don't see any mentions of singing. You have a feeling like that particular part is completely absent, and maybe it was something to do with a completely different entity altogether. You don't see any mentions of singing or being particular to children. Mainly children, but it talks of adults, siblings as well, not just children.
So individuals that are the closest possible in terms of their genetic makeup.
It's give me another library use.
Me?
Me?
I would say both of you
That's
separately.
Oh no, I don't even have that. Oh no, I have it.
Is it a normal one or with advantage again?
Normal.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh!
nice.
Let's
Still a regular,
go.
but there it is. Okay.
I got that too, baby.
You see a mention of something called the Smiling One, which is completely separate to the Smiling Knight itself. It seems almost like a spawn or a herald of this entity, an entity that comes before the Lord himself, and almost like a messenger of sorts to warn of the new age that is coming.
Is it like a new version of Noah?
The upgrade.
Ooh, that's a connection that you could make. It's close enough.
Is there anything we can find connecting the two of them? Or connecting the concepts? Like
it connects them. I meant
messenger of some sort?
It is a different entity. It's separate to whatever the Smiling Knight is, or the Sighted Siamese. This is a separate entity, but it is connected in the sense that it seems to be regarded more as a messenger of the Sighted Siamese rather than him.
Is there anything relating the Smiling One to dreams, maybe like some sort of a premonition to warn?
You see some mentions of dreams. It's very scattered. This is the one that is the most difficult to connect, because you'd assume that if there was, the individuals that got those dreams either never were together in the same room like you guys were, or they forgot about their dreams. and
But-
couldn't catalog it.
So there's nothing relating the smelling one to anthology or something
It's
that we can
you
find.
hear of dreams, but you don't really get much from it. It's just dreams seem to be something that is connected to almost all cults
Okay,
or
instead
religions.
of dreams, can we look at collective consciousness?
You don't find anything on that aspect, but at least it's pulled out.
Archetypes? Anything on archetype? No.
Archetypes of
What about blackouts?
Oh, I don't know. That's not the right word. The
What about
word
what?
I don't remember how it's called in English.
Blackouts.
blackouts.
Because there's been multiple accounts now where I've blacked out in the scalpel fin and color seeing shit that isn't there, like blackouts, hallucinations, that kind of thing.
Oh, you see many of those, not just in this one, but in many others of testaments of faith, whether it is with some obscure entity or a more well-known religious encounter, even with fasting can lead to those kinds of hallucinations and even at some extreme points passing out, and that's relatively common. So it's not
some of them are like
uncommon.
religious and stuff, right? Is there any kind of guides or like advice? Like, is there a preference to resisting these things or accepting them?
All of the things that you find are more information about the cults
No,
and religions themselves, but no one really believes this stuff. It's
Oh,
just
it's
Is
just
there
for the purpose of
anything about
documenting.
is there anything about collective deaths relating to fires or collective deaths or like rituals?
um I think in that regard, no. You see, you see many that are not related to this at all as well, that are like campfires and large sacrifices. It's not an uncommon thing, so you don't really think much of it. It's a little difficult to pin down whether this is this cult kind of thing or another's. These are relatively common tropes amongst many of the cults of sacrifice through fire. So
What
it's
about
a difficult part to pin down.
what about death by fear?
Oh,
Ooh.
like immediate death by shock or something. Nervous system shock.
You do see, because you got a hard success.
Oh yeah, baby.
The presence of the smiling one is said to be that of a charm and force of characteristic and personality that will bring you to the beyond.
So
And
it's like death from adoration, the way they present it.
possibly.
But it's probably
Yeah.
not that, but that's how they tell you it happens. I guess that would be. So they consider the smiling one, like, for example, an apparition of the Virgin Mary in Christianism or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that this is about as much information that you get. This is heavily obscure shit, and the bits that you got are barely coherent, but
yeah,
we know at
you can
least
connect
that
things.
they're looking for something closer than sibling.
Yeah, I'm looking for the Latin Necronomicon in a student university. This isn't gonna work.
Maybe I have access to it if you want me to use my university stuff.
Alright, well, if this is all I found, this is a good start. It's more than we had. It's a lot more than we had.
Alright, it is now. I think it's
I guess.
just past midnight again.
Okay.
You guys spent the whole day here.
Last question about the siblings. Was there any kind of like symbolism? Like, cause I know that there's like, but is it worship? Is is there any kind of strong feeling about the whole sibling twin thing?
It doesn't seem to distinguish between twins and regular siblings.
Mm-hmm. Just that it's always two.
If anything, it seems like the twin part is more connected to the entity itself. But when it comes to the connection of the mortals, it doesn't seem like there's much of a distinction there.
Okay.
Because that's more a question, like, have all the kidnappings and murders happened by two right now? Like, is it always two people getting kidnapped together?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if it's like more sacrifice or if it's more worship and like, trying to find
But
chosen one
he
kind
did
of vessel.
stress on the fact that it needs to be more than siblings. It means they're looking for some type of compatibility.
Yeah.
And there could be something with the goo about if the goo kills you, I don't know, whatever it is, or something. It could be relating to the goo, how you need some type of
They could be
body
waiting for the
compatibility
goo
for it
to take hold.
Yeah.
Or it could be like
They're
that
on
old
this-
Nazi shit where they're trying to see no, just, I got a point. Yeah, where like they're connected, right? There's like this kind of connection because at least in the first pair of bodies that Elsie found, the goo is only on one of them. What if they're trying to put the goo on one and see and if it will affect the other? It could be that kind of shit.
It would be around this time. That you guys exhausted almost everything from the library. Where is it that you would like to go? Go home or go to the morgue itself?
You said it's how late?
Past midnight.
No ship.
Actually, let me see. I would say Shep went to investigate. He got some information from Martin. Martin went and did his talking with Maria. And Shep would have returned. I think about an hour before you guys finished then. He would have returned.
Okay.
So just before midnight.
Yeah, I guess I'd where does Carla want to go? Because, like, I think Elsie's ready to go anywhere, but leaning towards sleep.
I don't think Carla can sleep.
Yeah.
After what she saw earlier, but she's ready to go anywhere.
We should stay together.
Yeah,
Of
definitely.
all three of our places, I'm assuming that Elsie's is probably the biggest, possibly Shep's.
I think yours would be the biggest.
Yeah, I'll drive Shep and Carla to mine, and we'll have a good old-fashioned sleepover.
Yeah.
Right.
Sleepover is when there's a murderer on the go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll set up the sofa for Carla and throw some pillows and a sleeping bag kind of kit in my room for
Chip
Shep.
can take the whatever because he's a bit more delicate than me.
Nah, detective can sleep in my bed with me, bro. I'll give him those dog cuddles. Give me that.
All right. Shep will sleep on the floor.
Yeah, I give him pillows and a sleeping bag.
Mhm.
Put it at the foot of my bed.
And Tony and Martin, the two of you arrived at Spencer's house, and you're now. You knocked on Maria's door, and you hear some rustling in the inside, and you hear someone pressed against the door while you're looking through the peephole. And then you hear a lock and open, and you see Maria. She's disheveled. She's got bags under her eyes. Doesn't seem like she's had a good night's sleep, and her clothes are a mess. And she seems to be shaking a bit, but she She opens the door. John. Hello.
And I think he just goes in and he would do his best to comfort her, like, straight away, because he knows what's happened. But out of character, are we close to finishing tonight? Because I am going to have to go fairly soon, I'm sorry.
That's okay, we're close.
Yeah, so in character, he's just like, Maria, I'm so sorry. I've just heard. How can I help? Just tell me what do you know? What happened?
He took my babies. I don't know. I told them to come back early. And you hear some noise from the other room, and you see her husband walk out. Oh, John. It is a tough day. Good to see you. And he looks at Tony and nods, not sure how to interact with the individual that he doesn't know in his house.
What's the husband's name? I don't know if you've told me that.
Francisco.
Francesco, this is a friend of mine. This is Tony. Look, wait.
Right.
I'm. First of all, I'm sorry. This shouldn't have happened to anyone, least of all you and Maria. But trust me, I've got some skills, and whatever I can do, I will. Just tell me what you know, what happened, where they were. Do you have any idea where they've gone?
Speed up the process. The information that they have as the four of you talk, they know that the children were supposed to come back before dawn, but they didn't. And they have 4 children, and the ones that were taken was Tomas and Mariana. And they were worried for, like, within the first 30 minutes that they did not return, and they went out looking themselves and started talking to some of the people that they know to keep a lookout as well. But they say that they spent the whole night looking and couldn't find anything. They talked to a few of the people that saw a light from the side alley, and that was about it. It was around the time that they believed that they were taken, but the information is scarce because there was no one around to protect them or to look at it. Everyone was going home early specifically because they know of the kidnappings, and so there was no people around to witness it.
So how old were they, Thomas and Mariana?
Tomas is the eldest, and he is 18, and Mariana is 16.
And Martin's going to ask them details of kind of, what they were dressed in, and also if they have some photographs of them that they can show around.
You see many. They tell you about their description, but you also see many of their pictures, as this is a family that seemingly enjoys going out into the wilds. They have a lot of camping pictures and a lot of pictures of the children playing about. and they point out which ones are which, and you hear some more rustling, and you see the other two children that they introduced as Laura and Rodrigo, and they seem a little bit more like they're not understanding what is going on more than anything else. They are a bit sad, but they are still trying to grasp the idea of what happened. And that's about all of the information that you get.
He would ask if he can take a couple of those photos of Thomas and Mariana so he can show them around to other people.
She, instead of the picture, she actually goes to the side and pulls out a desk and takes some wanted posters, some missing posters, and she gives it
Wanted.
Wanted, dead or alive. And she gives to you the missing posters with the pictures of both of them. You can use this. We're going to try and get some rest. But I appreciate the stop by. And it's nice to meet you, Tony. And you see that she's holding back tears, and her husband pulls her to the side and goes, "All right, we'll take it the night. Thank you, John."
We'll do everything we can, all right? And keep your doors locked. Stay safe. I'll let you know as soon as we know anything.
Thank you. And pushes you out, closes the door. You hear the latch of the lock behind. And I'm assuming you go to your room, to your
First of all, he would go to the location where, the best they knew where the kids were, and just look around, see if he can see anything, any clues as to what might happen to him.
You see, the moment that you step outside, you notice that there is a crime scene tape around it, and you see an individual at the front wearing some cop uniforms. And I would say it'd be best to not show your face.
Yeah.
Not yet, at least.
Not at least until you get yourself a haircut.
Or a different hat.
Yeah. A different hat.
Okay. Then... he would. It's late. He probably would. He didn't sleep at all well last night, so he probably would try and get some sleep. And he would say to Tony if he didn't feel like he wanted to go back to his place, he's welcome to keep on the couch or something at John's place, Martin's place.
I've slept in much worse places. I will survive on a couch.
Okay. The night goes on without much of a problem. Although Elsie, Carla, and Shep, they're all bunk buddies all together.
My buddy. I'll be the blanket.
Your phone rings, Elsie.
I'm a dad.
You're a dad?
Yes, I assume it's my dad bringing me back. This is a
I thought you said you're a dad.
You're a dad.
I'm a dad.
No, I go answering, expecting my mom.
Okay. The voice on the other end you do not recognize, and he says,
Is this Elsie?
Hello? Yes, who is this?
Hi. I'm Caleb's brother.
Oh.
Oh no. What happened, Caleb?
Is something wrong?
I was wondering because he's not answering at the morgue, and you're the only other person that I have the number of that works there.
Do I know Caleb's brother's name?
Yeah, his name is Roger.
Roger. I'll go.
Roger.
I'll go. And I. Does he say anything else?
He just said it.
He just didn't. He didn't come back last night, so I thought to check if it was with you or if you knew anything of it.
No, but I'm not far. I can go check on him.
Okay. I was thinking of going and checking myself.
No. Stay home. I'll call you back.
Okay. Let me know. Thank you.
What time is it?
You would have woken up probably at around the same time, all three of you. Probably.
This is the morning?
Honestly, yeah, it is the morning.
Oh, son of a bitch. Caleb's so dead.
8,
No.
maybe 9.
Okay, I'm. If they're not awake, I'm pulling their asses into the car we're going.
All right.
That's my work buddy. That's my friend. I'm speeding a little bit, just a little bit though.
Just a tiny bit. Okay. And Martin and Tony, the two of you also wake up. But no ringing. But where are you, the two of you going?
I'm following Martin's lead.
Yeah, I think Martin's trying to figure out how he can investigate the kid's disappearance. So he feels like he can't approach the crime scene at all. So he probably would look at Tony and look, I can't really go in there. They might be looking for me, but I think you might be alright. Can you have a poke around, see if you can, see anything?
If my name isn't Tony Jenkins, I'll get right on that shit. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
All right.
go.
Woke up from that. As you open the door, Elsie,
Yeah,
you see an individual standing in front of the door.
Oh no.
It's a woman. She's
Fucking
wearing a
woman.
trench coat, and she seems to be trying to hide her figure and all of her features. But you do recognize her as someone from the other morgue.
Okay.
She was there on the crime scene, picking up the rest of the bodies.
Man,
And
the fuck?
she looks at you. Elsie, I believe. I already went to the police.
Oh, son of... I'm pushing past her.
The bodies are gone.
What?
Huh?
The bodies that we took to our morgue, they're gone. I went to the police. I came to warn you because I don't know if they're gonna come for yours too. I don't know what's going on. They were gone last night.
I pushing past her into the body's still there.
No, this was at your house. She was at your door. Yeah.
She's
Before
at
you
my
left.
door. I thought we were going to I thought we were at the morgue.
Not yet.
Bro, I
That was
said I was
before.
speeding.
Yeah, I know. I said before you left.
Okay, my bad. Like I said. She's just at my door.
Yeah.
Okay. When your morgue?
Yeah, sometime last night. I don't know. We left early, and I don't know.
How many bodies?
All of them.
Yeah, how many?
We had 6, I believe.
How many did you get through?
3.
Shit.
I need.
Are all your staff accounted for?
Hope it's not too late.
Well, then let's go.
Okay.
She's tagging along with us now.
No,
gonna-
she goes downstairs and she said that she needs to go. That she just came to warn, so she's going back.
Did she tell me if all of the colleagues were accounted for?
I believe so. We all left at around the same time.
Check up on them.
I will. Okay.
And call me.
The police is on it.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Thank you.
First.
And now I'm speeding.
Yep. You make your way to the morgue.
Mhm.
It doesn't take you too long as you don't live very far from it.
Right.
You go across the river that you found the bodies of the
original
teenagers.
two. Yeah.
Yeah. And you arrive at the morgue.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the front, and it seems normal.
Don't trust that. I'm ignoring all of the feelings. I don't care. I'm going straight to the morgue.
You enter, and all of you, both you, Carla, and Shep, are there, and the reception is fine. You get through the hall, and you see the door at the end of the hall open. Already opened, which is usually closed for safety reasons. Okay. As you approach, you don't hear anything. You try and take care to continue on. You open the door.
I'm gonna call out for Caleb as I open the door.
The room is in shambles. The autopsy table is tipped to the side. There are tools all over the place, and you see some marked, charred on the floor that has bits of skin, which makes you believe that the bodies were dragged. And they lead to the back.
No sign of Caleb?
Is there any...
You don't see Caleb anywhere.
I'm following the tracks.
You get to the office.
Wait. What were you gonna say, Apple?
No, I was gonna ask if there was any cameras, but then I remembered that probably not.
Yeah,
because
right.
of
Run, yeah.
You get to the door to the back office, and looking around, you see that everything is all over the place. The books, the documents thrown, and it continues further back.
I'm following it. I'm calling for Caleb louder this time.
You open the door to the back that leads to the basement that also leads outwards to the cellar door. Cellar?
Isn't this door the one that's locked?
The one that is usually locked, yes. It's currently opened. And you see that it leads down further down the steps. There's a little room where you generally have a lot of the equipment and the liquids and many different chemicals that you use.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's stairs going further down past another door that is also usually closed.
Mm-hmm. Are these doors, do they look like they've been busted in, or do they just look normally open?
The first one that you went through, no. This one, kind of.
Okay. I'm going in.
And calling out for Caleb.
Okay, calling for Caleb.
You hear some noise coming from downstairs. Some
pattering of feet and hands. Many more feet and hands than 2.
Okay.
You hear the slapping sound of liquid. And you hear a and a hand grasps the side of the wall. And you see a light shining on the floor. As a face pokes out with a smile and a light shining through. A face you recognize. Caleb. His mouth widened. And then another hand. And then another. And another. And you see that on the hands there's lathering of black ichor that leaves a handprint and slowly drips on the wall, on the floor. His eyes seem to be also in their own form of a smile. Although it's upside down, you'd think of a frown, but you can't help but have that feeling of mocking of your existence, amusement of your insignificance. And he continues. And he lunges forward. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Ooh.
No, but what happened to his wrist?
It wasn't enough for the demon.
Oh.
You all see the art?
No, it's a black screen.
I don't see anything.
Oh,
I
let
need
me.
to see it, please.
Oh boy.
It worked.
Oh, now we see it.
Can't leave me the last.
Excusez-moi.
Blessed be the
There you go.
fruit.
Excusez-moi. Qu'est-ce que fucking say?
Wait, I can't see.
Oh.
Yeah, wait, hold up.
Hold on.
Oh, I need to make it smaller. How do I move?
Yeah, how do I move? I can only shoot right past it. I can't see the whole thing.
Wait, and you know, if you slowly zoom in and then go farther again, you can open it slowly. Oh my
right-click
god,
it.
it moved too far.
Going so fast.
You're
No,
doing
it
left
went.
click. You're
There we
doing,
go.
you're doing left
Oh!
click. Left click.
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh god!
it looks like the Joker a little bit.
Oh fuck!
Oh, the hands and the feet. Oh no.
Oh,
Blood and black ichor
Caleb.
pouring out of the edges of the eyes.
But that's Caleb?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he's very much okay.
Oh.
Biblically accurate human.
Why did we leave him?
Guys, I'm gonna have to go, but thank you ever so much for the game. That was brilliant.
Of course. Go on. Thank you for joining.
Thank you for being
Thank
here.
you all.
Night,
Yeah, no, thank
night.
you. See you all next time.
Bye
See you
bye.
next week.
Yes.
Bye.
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 Oh.
No, my guy.
You are now- You're now in the presence of the smiling one.
Nuh-uh.
Let's see how that goes.
Why did he take my boy?
You know, the plan that I had for this
Mm?
was not this. Not at all.
You want, it was gonna be Caleb?
No, it was likely.
No, you
It,
motherfucker.
de- it depended on a lot of things, but mainly, I didn't count for 3 people being here. I was thinking maybe 2, or maybe just Elsie, but 3 people? Didn't
But
expect
there's so many
many.
limbs, like we need an equivalent amount of limbs to fight the limbs.
Shishi not that asleep yet. She should be soon. If you need to go, Shishi, you may. It's just almost midnight.
It's 1 a.m. for her.
Oh, never mind. It's just past midnight.
1 a.m.
Yeah, she's an hour ahead of UK time.
Alright, Shishi. Thank you for joining.
Oh,
She might. There we go. I was gonna say she might be asleep. I might have to kick her.
Yeah, she is. She said thank you.
Okay.
Let me, what do I put on? Let me put this.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I was
incredible.
distracted at some moments. I'm doing stuff at the same time.
Oh
Big
my
break.
god, man. Why'd it have to be Caleb? I really liked him.
Bro, a little bit and it was you, okay? Si je t'avais pas défendu.
Yeah, bro, the amount of shit Elsie's already gone for, I wouldn't be surprised. Been mocked and branded and everything.
Oh.
I have so many questions.
I am happy.
Why are you happy? Because you made us suffer? Is that why? You
Yes.
evil man.
I've had this art done a while ago.
I got it.
was really
I'm
confused.
so concerned. I'm like, is it exposure to the bodies? And it's like, gonna happen to me? Oh no, buddy, what did you do?
What if that's what happens when the smiling one is like
Oh, we don't know
appearing
what
to you?
we don't know what Caleb's fucking sanity check was.
Reality is that's true.
Mhm.
You could be crazy.
Definitely the amalgamation of many of the bodies as they are charred in many places. But
Is he
being
fused
kept
with the
together
bodies?
somehow. Yep.
Yeah. So the bodies.
But he's not burned, right? His skin is not burned.
No, not his.
No, he's just been absorbed with them because we couldn't figure out how the bodies absorb together. It looks like it's slightly sentient. Oh. Oh, you sick son of a bitch.
What if the cure is to hold his hand? Because this entire time he was just touch deprived.
Which one?
The cleanest one.
No such thing. Okay. I'm so ready.
Oh,
I keep getting
no.
notifications of you going live as a.
What
But
do
your
you-
stream is still going, so I'm confused.
You better not. I'll fuck you up.
No, it's been 4 hours 30, but
Right.
it's like every 2 hours I'm getting a notification on my Discord that you're going live.
Really?
Yeah.
It's been going strong for me. Hold on.
A Discord, it shouldn't be doing a new thing though.
Yeah,
Do
I
you use
only
Stream
got
Elements?
one.
Okay. Whew.
It's probably Stream Elements.
Thank God. Stream Elements loves to do that shit. And by that shit, now you're gonna make me sad. Alright. Oh God. What a fucking
Oh,
cool
dude.
session. That shit ran so long.
And
I was
everyone
like, oh no,
can find it away.
she needs to sleep.
Yeah. I was really happy with the way that the characters connected. It was a luck of the draw on that one. The body could have gone to the other morgue, but I had to roll for it as well.
Oh, this is the body? Oh my
No,
God,
I'm
it
talking-
was
no.
one.
I'm talking about the Hans Fischer's body. Could have gone to the other morgue, and none of that interaction would have happened
Oh,
with
fuck. Okay, I thought that
with
because
Martin.
you made me roll for like the body, right? Like which one, where it was gonna
No,
go.
no.
Oh
That
God, it was
to
just
see
Hans
if
Fisher.
Hans Fischer's body would have come there, and if it did, Yeah, that is what. Rate your fun and trauma level from 1 to 10 now.
Bro, I was
You-
like, what do I do? when you were like, oh yes, your grandma, the table was like, oh, so I have to cry now. I kind of had to put myself into a situation that it was kind of hard to come back from it. I was genuinely crying.
Yeah, man.
I knew you'd know the assignment when I sent it. It was perfect. You did
Oh.
great.
I just needed to
Beautiful.
like breathe a little bit, put myself into her shoes, and then I'm like, okay, c'est parti.
It was great. Oh my god. I gotta go back. It's fucking way later than it should be right now. Dude,
I'm not going to bed. I still need to rig. I need to finish the rig. Oh, why did I do
running
that?
on no sleep. Yeah, you gotta go. You are so late.
Yep.
You are
That's fine.
fucked. It's a Friday.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Oh,
They take a
honey.
while on Fridays, but I'm gonna take even longer.
Yeah, you're not getting back into like 6, 7 at least. What do you mean Fortnite in 10 minutes? Go to bed.
Anyways, Fortnite in 10 minutes. That's back.
In 10 minutes.
Should we do
The
a little
pickup
raid?
is crazy.
Should we do a raid?
Oh yeah.
Fluffy's still alive, I
Raid.
think.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
Look at that. She is playing Fortnite. Copy Cup was not
no,
wrong.
No, she's playing Lego Fortnite.
Oh, what?
Yep.
That's a thing.
It's a brand new thing.
Oh, the Minecraft Fortnite thing?
No, I don't know about Minecraft.
It looks like Minecraft.
It's
It
Lego.
looks like Roblox.
Yeah.
Looks like a lot of
Legos.
Lego.
It's weird.
Yes. Oh, wait. What a fucking session, Jesus Christ.
Lego Fortnite. Lego.
How did you like the mobsters, big guy? I was waiting to bring that one on you.
Just immediately started feeling the wrong vibes.
Oh my god, dude. When
you really noped out of there.
The second you
whole
said
interaction I
no,
had
man.
ready.
Oh my god. It took me straight back to D&D when you made your balcony escape. And I was like, this guy's gonna fucking pull it off. That's what he does. He's gonna pull it off. And then you did just 3 successes, and I was like,
I
I knew
rolled
it.
so shit.
God, it was
I just
beautiful.
loved that
man.
I had such a great plan. my plan was so foolproof. Just to get away from the boys, shoot the window, jump out,
Yeah.
know that John will hear all of the commotion and come along to save me.
Right up to the
was
point where
awesome.
you almost shot someone, but it was good.
There was a cost. Tony Money Jenkins is no longer all that lucky anymore.
Oh no.
So, I was gonna say, when he did that shot, he should have said, like, oh, I bet my money on it, and then it would have been a good shot, because he bet his money on it.
Out of
Me
curiosity,
throwing down $20 just to get bonus advantage on the shot.
would he have would he have actually shot someone if he didn't use his luck points?
Yep.
Oh, good.
That was
Civilian? or-
100%. Some civilian was getting blown up.
Oh my god,
Oh
oh no.
boy.
That wouldn't have been good for connections even with the other characters
Yeah,
afterwards.
yeah. Let's have a look at the 2 people hanging around each other. The one who just admitted to murdering someone, 3 shots in the chest, and the guy that just publicly shot people
Yeah.
was being chased by a mob. Yeah,
Good. It was
that would have been
so much
interesting.
luck. So much luck.
And then one of the
honestly.
fucking mobsters just gets fucking 12 damage straight to the fucking
One
mob.
shot.
Fucking one shot, beautiful.
Damn. Oh, that 12. He has 10 fucking points of health, by the way. That was
Oh.
overkill as shit.
That's
Beautiful.
not a lot of hell.
It really
And
is.
No
months
one
with
really
the
does.
shotgun. Let's not forget my man. Months with the shotgun.
Oh, what a beautiful moment, too.
Oh, my main man. I know he's probably fucking dead, but my man went out with a hero's ending.
God, what a
Yeah, I
great
think-
character.
The most
Dang.
impressive thing during this episode is Tony's ability to riz other men.
Oh, right.
Tony has some friends. If it wasn't for the amount of interaction that he had with Mutz, because Mutz doesn't get a lot of interaction from people. He is usually just thrown to the side. Tony is the only person that actually talks to him like they're friends, which is why he was so willing to help and bust out the fucking shotgun.
Tony knows how to fucking make friends, man.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
I don't even know if it was like the actual mob or not. Like, for all I know, this could have just been like a group of just absolutely normal gentlemen that just happened to have like a nice brand of cigarettes on them.
I mean, they did flash their gun at you.
I mean, everyone has a gun.
Yeah, but they don't just flash at you unless they needed to comply for some malicious reason. That's pretty on the nose.
I do also like that one that was like flashed a gun and tried to shush me as if that would just like, better be quiet. I know you've just broken free of 3 of the boys, and that's already a little bit of a commotion. But shush, you must have got a revolver.
Clearly, they don't know the money.
There was a chance there that people wouldn't have noticed. I made that like right as soon as you duck below the third one and you look at him. That's when he flashed the gun. Like a split moment of, you had a choice there to actually walk back so that things didn't get too dangerous, but you got lucky as fuck. Even when things did get fucking dangerous.
Beautiful.
The only thing that can catch Tony Money Jenkins is death itself. He's like the Deadpool of the money people.
And I'm gonna riz the Reaper.
I'm gonna riz the Reaper.
Yes,
what a
fucking go.
badass catchphrase, dude. That's sick.
I'm gonna be on my deathbed. The Reaper's gonna show up and I'm gonna go, hey.
Yeah.
I'ma be real. I think I made a wrong turn, but you look like a nice fellow. How about I give you some money? I give you 1 gold coin for the river streaks.
Money is the answer.
Alright.
That, or I just show off my elite dance moves, as per one of the verses in the Bible, and it was something like, and Jebediah danced before the Lord with all his might. I will perform that in front of the Reaper. I will dance with all my might.
It is time to raid and end this stream, boys.
Yes.
Thank you for a great session,
Let's
Jay.
see, Fluffy. Yeah, well, I've been ready for 3 weeks. You know, it helps. Oh, she's been going for almost 8 hours.
Yes, I know.
Wow.
Damn, streamer.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Good night, everyone. Def is afraid of that man's Riz level. Thanks.
Good night, everybody.
Don't want me getting within the bone zone.
Night, night. Wait, we need the raid message. Raid message.
I'm pretty sure she's got sub chat on right now, so it won't work.
Lame.
Yeah. I might cancel her whole ass raid just for that. I'm just kidding.
No, she doesn't. I'm not subbed, but I can.
Ah, perfect. There we go then.
Bye, gamers. Have yourself a good evening, Twitch people.
Thank you,
and if
chat.
you don't, Tony's gonna riz you.
Oh, better watch
Don't
out.
riz me,
Tony.
He's gonna hit you with the rizzle.
Oh my
No,
god. Alright, I'll see you all soon. Good night, y'all.
Oh, money, don't jiggle.
Good night.
Because I'd like to see you wiggle. For sure.
For sure.
That's never...
Perfect.
That's beautiful. Did it go